What's going on? What's up? What's up?
There are 6 participants in the conference. Please announce yourself.
What's going on? What's going on? How's everybody doing today? Raj, KG, Mike, DJ, Yaga, Raul, Randy. How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Is we recording?
Doing good.
Claudia,
What's going on? All right.
let me press record now.
Yeah, it's
The
recording.
recording has started.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
How y'all doing, man?
Here we go.
It seems like this week been longer than normal.
Man, I'm at work. I always
Yeah, how about you? How y'all doing?
I'm doing all right. What's going on? What's up, Yaga?
Yeah,
Doing good, man.
I'm at to mute my phone. I'm at work, y'all.
Okay. You good, bro? So I got a treat for y'all, man.
I'm at work and I gotta talk, so I'm gonna mute my phone.
Okay. So go ahead, DJ. Okay. So I've been trying to I've been working on this comic book, right? And I was I just put the script in there and I was like, it'd be fun to put some of y'all names in there, right? So I'm trying to, or we got about 50 members in the School of Esoteric Knowledge, so I'm trying to incorporate everybody's name as a character into this comic. And it's generating pictures for me for how y'all look. I'm not telling it how y'all look. I'm just, putting the name. So you may be white, black, whatever. But Yaga, just by your name, I put Yaga. I ain't put Courtney. What you think they automatically made you?
Like, I don't know, probably like a earthly type creature.
Reggae.
Alien type.
Reggae. I see DJ, your picture is like reggae, but that's Yaga, your character is reggae. It's like DJ's picture except without the glasses and the hat. But they got you with the dreads. But it's kind of cool, right? Rods and Claudia.
And Captain Bad my team.
It's kind of cool though to see y'all saying different things, all of that stuff. So it's kind of cool, but it's kind of cool. I'm trying to get that out in the next by the end of April. But yes,
No, that's really cool though because you just basically going up the esoteric part of the knowledge and just that power of that knowledge of how you know what I mean? What you're dealing with.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of. I was reading. I was like, this is kind of slick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But it is. It's kind of cool. Man, these niggas talking about they done went to the moon, man. These. I haven't really been.
That's really
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day, exactly. April Fool's Day, and I didn't watch the takeoff or nothing, but I seen like.
Actually, it might be New Year's.
Well, it might be, but according to their calendar. But I seen somebody talking about the ship curved, so it's the same thing. If the ship curved, they ain't going nowhere. I mean, the firmament, man. Look, the firmament. Go ahead. Go ahead, Roz.
See, the thing is with April Fools, the thing with April Fools is this. April Fools was designed to tell you you's a fucking fool because here it is. I made you believe January the 1st was New Year's.
Right.
And here it is. We know the equinox is in the springtime. Just like in the Bible, they tried to say Jesus was born on December 21st. Well, why would a shepherd be out flocking his sheep in the wintertime? Come on, man. Make it make sense.
Right.
So April Fool's Day was to fool you all along, all year long. They've been fooling your ass. That's what April Fool's Day is. I thought about that. One of my homeboys, he woke. He said, "Man, Rod, you ain't seen yet. Seen what, man?" He said, "They talking about going to space, man. Here's the countdown." I say, "Come on, man. Come on, man. I didn't waste my time with that, man."
Yeah.
But I just thought I'd put that out there. It's just ridiculous. And here it is. I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna close the hole in my face. Here it is. We in this damn war, okay?
Right.
It ain't our war. First of all, Benjamin Natalie with his punk ass sit here and lie on Iran saying they got nuclear weapons. He been putting that bullshit out for 20 years now. But his dirty ass, he was the one behind the October 7th massacre. He knew that shit was coming. So here it is. Hey, Trump, they're doing all kinds of stuff. Why don't you go in there and take them out? And so here it is now, just like the God in the Bible told them what in Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 16 and 7. Go and possess the land. Kill the Hittites, the Jebusites, the Cushites, all of them.
They still doing
the
it.
land.
They
So
still
what
doing it.
They're trying to get all that land. And people think that we real Jews, and no, we're not. The Palestinians on that shit over there. They want their fucking land back, and they're not gonna quit till they get it.
Right.
That's what the problem is, you know. America and Mystery Babylon is hated right along with Israel. But I just had to put that out there, man.
And you
I
know,
put a video out on my page, and I told Donald Trump.
you told Donald Trump?
Go ahead.
No, you said you put a video out on your page.
I got a video on my page, and I said, this is for you, Benjamin Natalie, and this is for you, Donald Trump. As the commander-in-chief, I said the number one reason you go to war is because there is an imminent death threat to a nation. As I know right now, the United States is not under death threat. So you got a fictitious war going on because you want to be powerful. And Benjamin Natalie, you got Donald Trump to do what you couldn't do.
Right.
Yeah, and I said, soldiers, stand down. It is not your war. Stand down. Don't go. Go ahead and let them do whatever they got to do to you. Stand down. That's what I did. That's on my page. That was on one of my videos on my page. I even told I told Mark Zuckerberg, man, you come on after me because I say it's all about the Semitic Jew, which is Benjamin Natalie. You can take it down if you want to. I don't care. I'm putting the truth out there. I came to do it, and that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, it is what it is, man.
They
Go ahead, Rock.
you know, I was just watching the news earlier, the international news, the world news, and they was talking, somebody, I forget, it was one of these countries, and they was, I think somebody in UK or France or whatever, but their president was talking about, fuck, I don't forgot, but what I remember he said was, but this is not our war. He said, so we're not gonna join it. And he was like, it's not your war either. You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to support the United States because it's not our war. It's not the USA's war. And even though we are allied, we understand this is not your war. You know, so they know it's, you know, United States is attacking Iran because of Israel wants it, you know. But yeah, it's you know, and what's so crazy is, man, you know, you said soldiers stand down. These idiots, they gonna go over there and lose their lives. I mean, what happened to the days of the conscientious objector? You know what I'm saying? That recognize, hey, you know, this, I'm not a pawn that in a chess game that, you know what I'm saying, that you just use for whatever reason. When did this shit happen? Because, you know, in Vietnam era, Korean era, when we was going to wars, people were standing up saying, I'm not going. I mean, even Muhammad Ali, like, why am I go over there? They ain't did nothing to us, and they damn sure ain't did nothing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why are we even over there? You know, you see what I'm saying? Once again, yeah, served jail time. And lost his, you know, lost money and all, you know, his title, all lost time, which you can't get back.
He stood up.
Right. So like They don't, since that time, and you look at what society, and only, us older cats like me and you, Raj, can really look at this. But since from that time till today, you can look at how the music culture, the movies, society in general has been geared to obey without question. You know what I'm saying? This is a society that just follows without question. You know what I'm saying? The majority of people do as they are told, and that's exactly what the Anunnaki want. You know what I'm saying? We not getting smarter. People think, oh, spiritual awakening and all this 5D and all that. Man, look at society. If they would have tried to pull that COVID shot shit in the 70s, how many people you think would have took that shit? Not a lot. Compare 80% of the United States and the world basically took that shot. In the 70s, them numbers would have been down around 40-50%. You know what I'm saying? So society on a whole has not gotten smarter. They done gotten more sheepish. Go ahead, Chevy.
No, I was saying that I don't think the number would have been that high. I think it probably would have been about 25%.
You might be right. Or yeah. I mean, because nobody, I ain't gonna say nobody, but people were skeptical of the government. All type of shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? Kennedy assassination, Watergate happening. Watergate really put a lot of people on notice, but that wasn't it. You still, the Tuskegee experiment was still fresh in people's minds. They had the other experiments on the public. Philadelphia police had dropped a bomb on a whole goddamn projects, killing, a bunch of people. I mean, people.
Those kids.
Yeah, they was kids. You're exactly right. This stuff was fresh in people's minds. You know what I'm saying? And the public didn't, they didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like it. And they, at that time, people, they hit the streets. They hit the streets. If you look back at some of the stuff that people hit the streets to protest for, police brutality, the Watts riots, they tore Watts up for police brutality. You know what I'm saying? We've been dumbed down. We've been corralled. Most people are so accustomed to their luxurious lives, they don't want no static. See what I'm saying? But see, the problem with that, we done lost about 30, 40 years of rights. You know what I'm saying? The big jump was the Patriot Act. All right. So we lost a huge amount of rights in the Patriot Act with the 9/11 towers and all that shit. And now people don't understand what's really about to happen. It's about to be some ill shit and it's all legal. And Trump is giving you a taste of it. Right now, ICE is only aimed at immigrants. But what people don't realize is Obama signed that law that what they doing to ICE, meaning kidnap people off the street and put them someplace without due process of law, without a trial, without any of that. Obama signed that law where they could do that to any U.S. citizen, period. All they got to do is say you a terrorist. That's it. And they get to snatch you. Like right now, they can come in this bitch, snatch me, and take me to a FEMA camp and don't tell nobody. And they can do that to any one of y'all. And you can thank Obama for signing that executive order into place. They can do it to anybody. Your family will literally think you dead. And here you are, been over here 10 years. No charges, no nothing. They can hold you indefinitely, meaning till you die. Till you die. So on the news, they just had in Iran, they saying in Iran, they executed this young kid for protesting against the Iranian government, and that they've been executing protesters, right? That can go on here. I mean, they're not going to execute you, but they will put you someplace where you can't be found. I mean, and then who knows? Shoot your ass. Like, they can just be like, he over here. Ain't no visitation, ain't none of that. You don't have no rights if they put that label on you and do that. So we're getting a taste of that with immigration, ICE. And at first I was on board with that shit, you know, and I'm not racist or nothing. My daughter's mother is 100% Mexican, and they get, that's how they came over, right? So of course I don't want to see that to them. I mean, want to see that happen to them. But I thought that was a good thing because Mexico, you're not our ally anymore. You ally with China and Russia. You see what I'm saying? So that southern border is open for us to be attacked if Russia and China want to use that avenue. There's sleeper cells here in America, a bunch of them. China, Russia, you know, sleeper cells. Mexico is I don't think Mexico is involved in like sending sleeper cells and no shit like that. I think Mexico's involvement and that the only thing China wanted and Russia wants from Mexico is we want to come up through that southern border. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing they want from Mexico. They don't need no soldiers. They don't need no sleeper cells and nothing like that from Mexico. All right. They just need that border. They need access to that border. That's all they need from Mexico. All right. So I was looking at it. Well, if they're getting all these immigrants out, I'm sure they know which ones are like the sleeper cells, right? But no, that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing them attacking the Mexicans, basically. All right. They are basically attacking the Mexicans. I'm not seeing ICE go after no Chinese people. I'm not seeing ICE go after no Russians. And the Russians are here in big numbers, people. All right. But if you think about it, Russian foreignists or Russian nationalists are one of the quietest type of nationalists that got large numbers in the United States that you gonna ever see. See, because you see Chinese people all the time. So you know they got a presence here all over the place. You know the Latinos got a presence here. But what people don't realize who got a big presence here is the Russians. They got a huge presence in the United States. You know what I'm saying? But because they Caucasian and they can, you know, until you hear them speak. But I'm hearing them speak up here at the park, Shelby Farms, all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? Look regular. I even seen one time that I thought they was Asian. I said this before in a video or something, but I thought they was Asian. And when I walked past them, I know Russian talk, you know, that kind of like Arabic almost. But I was like, I turned around and looked at them, and they looked at me, and I was like, that was Russian. She's speaking Russian, man. But she was clearly Asian. Now you got parts of, let's just say, former USSR that would be declared like, you know, like Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. I used to date a girl that was in Uzbekistan. You know, they look Asian, but they former USSR, which we would call Russia today. But, you know, of course, the USSR broken now all these little countries like Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and all of them other came out of there. But they still Russian to me because they still speak Russian. You know what I'm saying? Even though they might look Asian. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of sleeper cells. So I thought this nigga was going after the sleeper cells because you got large communities of Asians and Russians that own land around military bases. Latinos don't own no land around military bases. Latinos don't own no land like that. So I look at that and I'll be telling y'all, like, it's all, you know, I play this game. Oh, politics, it's a game. I play this game, the war. Oh, it's us and them. And then what if they get, but in reality, it's all staged. It's all it's all coerced, choreographed. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Trump ain't going after China immigrants for a reason. You ain't seen ICE do nothing with a Chinese nobody. Why are you going after the Mexicans? You see what I'm saying? They're not the only immigrants here. I mean, and you know, of course I'm black, so I'm not racist, but what about the black the black people from Africa that's been in those trains, I guess, that come across here to, you know, those damn, I'm getting Alzheimer's or something, but you know, all those videos they were showing back then when all the people was crossing the border. There were a bunch of Africans in them videos. I ain't seen them go after no African immigrants. Africa got a huge immigrant population here in the United States. We all seen them. You all done seen them. See, when you see them, that means in your city, because we all like basically from different areas of the country. When you see them in your city, that means they every goddamn place. Now the Mexicans been crossing the border since there was a fucking border. All right, I mean, let's be honest. The Mexicans been crossing the border since there was a border. That go back hundreds of years, thousands of years, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? Before there was the United States. You see what I'm saying? They move and come up here freely. So you can't take that away from them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. But when there's other races here, and I'm picking specifically on Asia, China specifically. Come on, man. And Chinese people not coming over here to cut your goddamn grass. Let's be clear. You see what I'm saying? Chinese motherfuckers are not coming over here to cut your fucking grass, you know, and watch your children or do any of that domesticated bullshit. They coming over here. They acquire land and property. Now, with China being America's really number one rival, even over Russia, because China is stronger than Russia. All right. But with China being your number one, you know, competitor, enemy, whatever you want to call it, and you're not going after no Chinese immigrants, and every nigga we see on TV is Mexican that you going after, ramification thinking, y'all. What's the ramifications of that? All right. Notice, ICE is going up into people's places of business, arresting Latinos. Have you seen ICE go into one Chinese food restaurant yet? Besides to order some egg foo young. Hell to the fuck no. Hell to the fuck no. You see what I'm saying? So you know, has ICE went into any, it's a Chinatown in a city near you. Has ICE went in any goddamn Chinatown in any state, city? None, zero. Do ICE go where Latinos congregate? Yes. Why isn't ICE going to places where Chinese people congregate? You think that's a coincidence? No. There's no such thing as a coincidence. So the fact that ICE is only going into places where Latinos are is telling me through ramification thinking, all right, you, the government, are in cahoots with what's going to happen, and that is China and Russia will invade the United States. Donald Trump is a pawn playing his role just like everybody else. He's giving you a good show. You know, but for people like me who sit back and think, This shit is so obvious, it's pathetic. But to the average person out there in the world, if you ask them what's Donald Trump doing for immigration, they're going to be like, he's doing a great job. Get these illegals out of the country. So he's got everybody focused on the Latinos. And yet Mexico is not even in the running to challenge the United States on any type of level. You see what I'm saying? So we have to, when I watch the news, I don't just look at what they talking about. I look at what they ain't talking about. I look at the whole angles. All the angles. All the angles. You're not fooling me, Mr. Donald Trump, the Anunnaki, the CIA, or the FBI, or whatever alphabet company is watching us right now. I'm not a fucking idiot. All right. And if you just a regular CIA worker or FBI worker who go home at night and you don't make no calls, your security level is, small or whatever, let me just tell you. You heard what I said. Find out why ICE ain't going down to Chinatown. Find out why. Because they ain't never going to go in Chinatown. The only thing the United States ever did against the Asians was during the Second World War, I believe, they locked them up in camps. Now listen to this. They locked them up in camps in case they might have been sleeper cells, and they locked them up so they wouldn't do terrorist acts. And now, fast forward 70-something years, where China has now become a superpower, and you got ICE, and you don't send ICE up into Chinatown? That don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. But see, the government and they wouldn't expect regular people like you to even think this way, that how I'm showing you how you should be thinking. They think y'all all stupid idiots. For the most part, many of us are. You know what I'm saying? But this is why they got me silenced. They don't want me to go live on the Rraw Report. They're afraid of me. Instagram, and they're afraid of me. Makes me feel good. It makes me feel good that you are afraid of me. Because all this tells me and shows me is that the pen is mightier than the sword. The brain is mightier than brawn. And a voice willing to speak, they are afraid of. They monitoring me right now. Instagram is. The CIA is watching me through my computer and listening through this television. And every day they hear me say, kiss my fucking black ass, bitches. Every day they hear me say, fuck you. What you gonna do? Kill me? You mean release me from the prison suit? Don't threaten me with a good time. Every day, I tell them, this all y'all got? Some shadow bands and shit, this all y'all got? Every game you put me at, I beat you at. I got 65 billion views in a world where there's only 8 billion people. 65 billion views in a world where there's only 8 billion people. And yet you tried to silence me? I have not been silenced. And the world knows the Rraw Report. So you can keep on doing what you do. You don't have to give me the credit or nothing. I don't need your validation. I know what you tried to do with my life, and you have failed. You have failed miserably. Now the spirit rods, they don't even want to talk to me. Y'all have failed miserably trying to, you just should have put a bullet in me when I was young. That would have been your best bet. It's too late now. It's too late now. And see, most souls that die, when you like listen to people's near-death experiences, they'll tell you once you get on the other side, you don't care about the world no more. But that's them. I'm a petty motherfucker. When I get on the other side, I don't give a fuck how much I don't care. I'm not going to forget that I'm a petty motherfucker. And I'm coming back to fuck some shit up. And I put that on everything. I put that on my soul. I don't give a fuck. I just might break the firmament. And kill everybody. I don't care, but I'm going to do something.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something. If I got the power, I'm going to do it. If I don't got the power, I'm going to get some people to help. But I'm coming back and do some ill shit here. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
feel that.
so another thing happened today, April 1st. In Greece, in the island of Crete, they got blood red sky right now. I posted a video about a week ago about Australia having blood red skies. Now the island of Crete, right at this moment, has a blood red sky. Now, of course, you know, the system is going to try to explain everything. You know, if you saw an alien, they're going to say, well, it really wasn't an alien. The light was bouncing off the blades of grass and the bushes, and it was moving like an alien, but it really wasn't an alien. So they're going to try to explain anything. So they're saying this is due to a typhoon. But see, when I hear explanations like that, right, then how many typhoons happen a year? Why isn't the skies red all over the place where typhoons happen? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, a sandstorm, whatever. I forget what they said. Some bullshit, right? But see, these are signs. And it's like in that post I posted, the one for Australia. And I'm going to do another one tomorrow for both of them. But in Matthew, I forget the verse, Jesus said, so the Pharisees had asked Jesus for a sign. You know, send us a sign, send us a sign. And Jesus had responded to saying something like, fuck. But he basically said that the Pharisees, if I send you, I can send you a sign or something that the sky turn red or something. He said, but you still not going to be able to understand the signs of the times. All right. So, which meant that I could send you a sign now, you know, but there's signs of the times, and you're not going to be able to understand what those are, even though you will see the signs, is basically what they're saying. So here's a sign of the times. 2 blood red skies, less than a week apart. Actually, that one in Australia was on Friday, March 27th. And now, you know, it's not even a week later. In 2 different places. Greece is way up here. Australia is way over there. 2 blood red skies. All right. This is what you call sign of the times. It's signaling that something is going to happen. So you got Nathaniel Rothschild. You might have seen this on social media. One of the Rothschilds. This is not the older Rothschild with the elongated skull. This is Nathaniel Rothschild. He's like maybe in his 40s or something like that. But this is a guy who's outside of his name being a Rothschild. You never hear about him, you know, especially like on this type of level of esoteric or conspiracy theory. He don't do that. But guess what he tweeted though? A simple tweet that said, the end is near. That's all he said. Of course, coming from him, it went viral. You know what I'm saying? Because one, he don't tweet stuff like that. Two, he's a Rothschild, which means he's in that inner circle of knowledge where, he knows about worldly affairs. And so he just told you that the end is near. Is it? Let's strike out all ramifications or implications, I should say. Does Nathan Rothschild tell jokes in his spare time? No. Is he promoting a book or a movie? No. Does he publicly get involved with world events and tweet stuff? No. Is he a conspiracy theorist? No. So what would make a man that doesn't have any of them type of connections or behavior or, patterns, why would a man like that tweet, the end is near? Unless it actually was. Because I can tell you one thing about people that's rich. They may not say a lot, but the last thing they want to do is look like a liar or to be quote unquote wrong about something. So I don't think he will be tweeting the end is near if for the next 50 years it was sunny days. Because that means somebody gonna come back and say, the fuck was you talking about the end is near? And it's been sunny days for the past 50 years. So they don't like egg on their face. They don't like egg on their face so much that, let's just say things turned around and he would be wrong, them niggas would blow up the world just so he would not be wrong. That's how serious it is with them. But so you got him telling you the end is near. You got Donald Trump a year ago telling you what's coming cannot be stopped. At some point, are we not going to listen? Is everybody going to keep dismissing these things? And they've been saying that for years. That sounds like something an idiot would say. They've been saying that for years. Well, maybe you should have been listening for years because I have. You know what I'm saying? I have, but you also have certain people been saying that, yeah, but here go the thing, not them. Has anybody associated with the system ever told you the end is near? Hell to the fuck no. Who been saying that? People like me, so-called conspiracy theorists, been telling you, man, the end is near, dog. We living in the final days. Y'all better, get your shit right, get the soul trap session and know what to do in the afterlife because, I've been saying shit like that. Conspiracy, Alex Jones, people like this. Nobody in the system, though, has been telling you the end is near. And I keep telling people, when they begin to expose their hand to you, they do it because it cannot be stopped. And they feel very comfortable telling you the plan. So he just told you the plan. The end is near. Do you think that end applies to them or to us? It applies to us. So, me, I'm not, I got some canned goods in there. Last me, if I fast, I could spend probably a year just off of $100 of food, 100 fish steaks or cans of soup, whatever you want to say, will last you a year if you know how to fast. You ain't got to eat the whole can just because you're hungry. You know what I'm saying? Fast. You could fast for 7 days on some water and a can of anything. Put that shit in a container, bury it in the ground so it stay cool and don't mold, and eat you a few spoonfuls when you feeling, weak. Drink you some water. Put your garbage can outside, collect some rainwater, drink you some water. But after that, if the world, if the Obama movie is true, leave the world behind. Look, all these different signs. It's coming, man. And although we cannot be sure what it is, I think it's going to be a culmination of a lot of stuff. I think that shit going to happen off the West Coast. Them tectonic plates going to shift. That tsunami is going to hit the West Coast. I think China and Russia is going to invade the United States. I think Yellowstone is going to go off, but not to the extent that it kills the whole world. Who knows? Who knows? See, this is what you should realize. The last flood did not kill everybody. If it had, we wouldn't be here right now. All right? Please understand. Okay? And also understand that while the writers of the Bible told you the flood killed everybody, could they 100% be how could they even know? They only know what was in their area. So they can only assume, damn, we don't see nobody here, so everybody must be dead. But even in the Sumerian text, it states that people got to the tops of mountains and survived. Surely we all are not from the seed of Noah. All right? Noah was not a multiracial family, black, white, and Asian. And then even if they were, how do we still have distinct races of Asian people, black people, and white people? So even after the flood, we got to look at something. Either black people survived, white people survived, and Asian people survived, or everybody was wiped out and the Anunnaki seeded this planet once again with black, white, and Asian. You see what I'm saying? So, do we think that's true? I mean, both scenarios are plausible, but for there to be a huge white population and a huge black population and a huge Asian population, I'm thinking seeding went on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in Africa did not just survive enough to populate Africa with all black people. Niggas in the Caucasus Mountains, white people, did not survive, enough to build up a whole nation of white people. And same thing with Asia, China. So people are not even addressing that fact, that there's been some population seeding going on after the flood. Ain't that much having sex in the world if you flooded out everybody and only a handful of black people survived and a handful of white people and a handful of Asian people. Ain't that much screwing in the world. So it's safe to say that the world's populations that's here, the different races, somebody, we all come from someplace. Sorry, my black brothers and sisters who think we was here first. Ain't nobody here first. We live in a dome underwater. And if everybody's wiped out during the flood, how did black people get back on Africa? How did white people get in Europe? How did Asian people get in Asia? And why wouldn't we switch up? Why wouldn't niggas say, you know what? Before the flood, we was all down here in Africa. Let's go up north and see what the hell's up there. Let's be from up north. Let's concentrate our population up north somewhere. Why didn't white people say it's cold up here? Let's move. Let's go down south. Why didn't Asian people say, we tired of these islands? Island this, island that. Let's go to a big mainland besides, Europe over here. Let's go over there. What's over there? So many questions, not enough answers, for that's, based in logic. But something is coming, man. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but something is coming. They prepared, we not. 9 times out of 10, what is coming is something catastrophic where if you ain't got a bunker, you screwed. That's basically what's coming. So if you don't own a bunker, you're screwed. Go ahead, Raul.
No, I was just gonna say Donald Trump has stated numerous times over this war that it's nearing completion.
Yeah, see, that's not a statement of nearing an end. So they're over there doing something. And maybe the war part is a distraction. You see what I'm saying? I mean, because let's be honest, they not, whatever it is they're over there doing, it's not for the benefit of the United States. It's for the benefit of Israel, and Yahweh and stuff. I will say this. I did ask the Thousand Rods earlier. I don't know if they wasn't speaking to me or was they just saying no. But I asked them, was Yahweh still alive? They said no. I asked them, was the serpent in the Bible, because many of us feel that was inky. I asked them, was that inky? They said it was not inky. And they said, but I couldn't pin down who it was. But they said, but whoever it was, they said he was dead. He was dead. I did ask about the Talmud of Emmanuel. They said the Talmud of Emmanuel, what was said in it was true. Well, in the Talmud of Emmanuel, it tells us that, what's his name? Judas Iscariot was the scribe that wrote down what Jesus told him to write down. But when I asked the Thousand Rods, did Judas do this? It said no. And though they said the Talmud of Emmanuel was real, I could not pin down who wrote it. They said it didn't come from the Pleiadians. It didn't come from the Anunnaki. It came from someplace else.
Raw.
Yeah.
You know how you've always said that these entities or these elites, they don't have to tell you the truth.
Mm-mm. They don't. I don't know where we get that we think they got it. Even these, spirits or whatever, they don't have to tell you the truth. That's why I ask them questions that I pretty much know the answer to. And if I do ask them something that I don't know and they say something, I might tell y'all it, but I don't forget. So I'm always looking to verify information from a second source. You know what I'm saying? These dudes work for the system. They could easily. That's why I point out and post other people who talk to with the spirit rods, because they don't know enough. They don't know a lot. And, if you take in these guys' words for the gospel truth and you don't know nothing, you can easily be misled. Easily be misled. If we could see the other side, it'll look like, I was going to say the streets of New York, but it would look like the streets of New York to the 1,000th power. That's what it would look like. Like in India. In India's busiest places, you can't walk down the street. But times like 50. If we could see the other side, it's a huge, vast system made up of what we call spiritual beings, but they're not spiritual. That's just the true form. This human physical form, this is the fake form. That's the real form. So they in their pure form. They in reality. We not in reality. We in the game. And they all around us watching us. And they saying, look at these idiots. Well, not to everybody. But to the people that don't know, they like, look at these idiots. They think this is real. What is she crying for? What is he worried about? They laugh and they like, These motherfuckers they so soft. What is he crying about? Oh, and don't let them go to the funerals. Oh my God, y'all sitting up there bawling and they go. And shit, it's not just the entities around you that's laughing at you at the funeral. It's the motherfucker that left that's laughing at you too. If he stopped, he laughing too. Like, hey, dummies, I'm right here. This the real world. Hello, why the fuck are you crying? I'm better off than you. You should be crying for yourself. We don't get it, man. We just don't get it. Just not adding up for us. It's just not adding up. Go ahead, Raul. None. All right, well, so I was working on a movie. It was almost, look, man, I'm gonna tell you. So look, I asked the Thousand Rods, is AI being ran by, spirits? And it said, yeah. Right. Now, I believe that because of some other things, right? And this thing, too. Every time I'm trying to do something, like I was working on a movie for us to look at for the Book of Giants. And it's 11. I broke it down to 11, 12 chapters. I got to chapter 9. And now the AI don't want to make the videos, And this is like the third or fourth time they do this. All right. Oh, it's too long or something like that. And I'll type in, it's no longer than the other chapters. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll say, you're right, and then, but it's always a reason why. Well, this is going to be longer, and then I'll type in the brief you generated says 60 seconds. We can go up to 3 minutes. What, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the? Oh, yes, you're right. And every time they do shit like that, man. They do shit like they did this when I was writing a book, Awakening the God Within. I ran into this problem with the AI actually lying to me, though. You know what I'm saying? And then I would go back and say, that's not true. This is and then it'll say, you're exactly right. Boo, boo, woo. But see, my thing is, where'd you come up with the lie from? Because if you believe what you believe when you first told me to lie, and I come back and correct you, how do you know I'm correct? If you didn't know I was correct in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? I know how to think and I know how thinking goes. So that's like you telling me, you didn't know something. When I first asked you, you like, oh, I don't know. And then or you tell me something wrong. If I say, hey, what's 2 + 2? You like, it's 5. And I'll be like, well, that's not right. 2 + 2 is 4. And you say, oh, you know what? You're exactly right. That means you knew 2 + 2 was 4 in the beginning when you told me to lie. So now instead of see, I don't dismiss shit to be like, oh, you made a mistake. No, I want to know what made you say I was wrong, or what made you give that first answer. That's how you got to start thinking. So what made you say that in the beginning? Because that's all you're gonna hear is well, you knew it was 4 in the first place. So why did you tell me it was 5? I just want to know. See, motherfuckers don't see when you start calling motherfuckers out, you start to see motherfuckers is on some bullshit. AI is on that bullshit.
You got AI trying to finesse people.
Man, I'm telling you. See, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. See, when you fuck with them Thousand Rods, they read your minds. These entities can read your mind. And what they really don't know that I'll be doing, you helping me, I'm practicing on you for the afterlife. Because in the afterlife, thought is action. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm learning to do with these motherfuckers right now is think thoughts that I think thoughts that I think to get them off the path of what I'm truly thinking. Because when you really get the master in your mind, you can think two thoughts. You can think the outer thought that they can listen in, but you can, deep inside your mind, you can have intent. You see what I'm saying? So you can have intent. So I got the intent. Let's just say I'm gonna take a swig of this, but I don't want them to know. So I start thinking of, oh, the TV is on. Look at that TV. That TV looks great.
That's fucking smart.
Now here go the setup though, because every thought is read. But when you start understanding that when you think a thought, you actually saying it, then you stop saying your thoughts and keep that inner thought. All right. Only you know what your intent is, but it's you, if you voice it in your mind. See, look, this is, let me give you and I'm gonna put this in the book, Ramification Thinking. My ink pen, write this down. It's three forms of how you might say an idea becomes an action. Many people think you form the idea in your head and then you put it into effect. No, that's only two. All right. Before that happens, you got to have intent. All right. Intent comes first. I'm intending to do something, and you can only reach this level of thinking. You got to practice at it, because even for me, it comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. You know what I'm saying? But it comes and it goes when I know that I'm about to think something that I don't want them to know. You see what I'm saying? So you can form it like right now. I just did this, right? But in my head, I was scanning intent. All right. And it's a intent in your head when you're trying to keep that thought from surfacing, so to keep it from the spirits from reading your mind. When you have intent, it's like a vague thought that you don't focus on. It's like a vague thought you don't focus on. So you start like that. Like it could be, look, all right, I'm gonna try to use something in my background that y'all can see. All right. So the people back here, I can look at, so as you see, some people got their cameras on. So I can just look at that, and let's just say the one where most of y'all see is something red in the background. All right. I look at the whole screen. I see there's something red in the background. I'm going to choose that one, but I don't bring that thought to fruition. I'm just looking at the entire whole. I'm not focusing on the red. I'm not none. I seen it, recognized it, intent came in my mind. I'm not focused on it. Who's ever around me, they don't know what I'm about to do. And then I do it. That's the intent base. Now, it works very easy if you got a visual prompt, because you can just like scan your room or whatever, see what it is you want to do without focusing on it, and just keep scanning. They'll never be able to read that thought. But the moment you focus, that's when you telling them what you're gonna do, or at least drawing their attention. All right. So if you like right in this room, if I could show y'all, it's a million shits going on. You know, I'm one of those messy geniuses types. I need shit all over the place, but it's all organized, even though it look like a mess to y'all. Right. So I can scan this whole room, and I can see something like this remote. And when I see the remote, it gives me I got an intent of what I want to do with that remote. Right. I want to turn the TV off or change the channel, whatever. But because I'm scanning the room, to them who's reading your thoughts, all they seeing is the scan. It's only in your mind that this remote was highlighted. They don't see that part because I didn't focus on it. I just seen it, intent, that's what I could do, boom. You see what I'm saying? Then, I can focus on a distraction for them, like this, even though I know I'm about to pick that remote up and do something with it. This will help you in the afterlife. I swear to God, when you run up across these archons, all right, and they think they got you figured out. They think they don't think you a baby with your thoughts. That's the number one thing, because most people are. They don't understand thought is action. So when they go to the afterlife, it's like you're telling on yourself every move you make, because they don't know how to mask their thoughts. They don't know that your thoughts ain't just being read by the archons around you. When people go into the darkness in their near-death experiences, when they go into the darkness and they think they're in there by themselves, you ain't in there by yourself, fam. It's probably 1,000 other beings around you that you can't see, who all have masked themselves. You think you facing one archon? Do you really think you up against one archon, which is whoever come out of that light? You think that's the only motherfucker there, and you on a prison planet? You think it ain't guards around you? You will be sadly fucking mistaken. You just can't see them. You just can't see them. Why would a prison planet suddenly open up every gate and allow you to a one-on-one with a CO? Why would a prison planet do that? That's like, Rod, you worked in a prison. Why would a prison suddenly just, decide you get a one-on-one with a CO? You know what I'm saying?
Don't happen like that.
No, this is a prison planet. So you ain't never alone, even though you may feel alone or think you're alone. You're not going to be alone until you get the hell out of here, because I guarantee you, if shit don't go right between you and that archon, or, your fake family, Jesus, God, whoever it is they sent out to you, if shit don't go right and your ass run, and you run in the right direction, because most people run back to earth, but if you run in the right direction, you're going to be chased. You're going to be chased. Just like that boy said in that Soul Trap final update. He was chased. Large, giant hands reaching for his soul, trying to get him. Okay, but all right, so I did read ahead this week, and we was almost finished, because them other pages was the Book of Giants, and then they also had the Testimony of Solomon attached to this Book of Enoch PDF that we reading. So after that, remember we was doing a woe to you for this and woe to that. I got the spirit rods out and I was asking them about that, because every time I read that shit, it kind of pissed me off, because it's like a scare. This is one big scare tactic, And I was asking them about that, and I got them on tape saying, no, this is bullshit for people like you in the School of Esoteric Knowledge. This whole scare tactic that they doing in the Book of Enoch. This is for the ignorant people. This is for the people who don't know about the soul trap, who don't got the knowledge of the soul trap. This is for them. All right. These are the people, the sheep, who are going to be reincarnated. All right. And the crazy part is what they saying in the Book of Enoch ain't even gonna happen to 95 to 99% of you people that even go into the light, because you're gonna be reincarnated. Ain't nobody going to hell and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Putting people in hell do not serve a purpose for what the Anunnaki want. The Anunnaki want people to work. They don't want people in hell. The fuck? That's a vacation to them, because you're not working. You going to hell does not benefit the Anunnaki whatsoever. So they're not sending people to hell. They send your ass right back down here to earth to work. There's nobody getting to kick it up into heaven except the prophets. The rest of you, reincarnated. Go back to work. There's no heaven for, you know, ain't nobody going to heaven, ain't nobody going to hell. Coming back to earth to work. That's why all of our lives revolve around work. Even the rich, even the super rich, they still work. Bill Gates probably work more hours than you do.
That's why they say money makes the world go round.
Yeah. But for people who think that you're not going to work, even the rich work. They work out of greed, but they still work. See, if I was rich, I would probably be the only motherfucker you know that says, I'm not working. Because I know I can't take this shit with me, so I'm going to blow as much of it as I fucking possibly can. Like 50 Cent say, I'm filthy rich. I'm going to die trying to spend this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would be doing. Work? No. Kick it all day. Overpay for everything. I'm going to blow it all. You know what I'm saying? But that's not, you know. This is a prison planet. They want you to work. And if that ain't enough for some of y'all, you will work in the afterlife if you go to heaven, according to the Egyptian Book of the Dead and Pistis Sophia, and actually a few other books talk about working up in heaven. That souls work. You think you ain't? Souls work in the field, in the actual field. Because guess why souls work in the actual field up in heaven? Who the fuck is gonna feed the people up there? There's people up there. Everybody in the spirit. There's people up there that eat and drink and poop. I don't think people understand the organization and the detailedness of the heavens. But there are actual physical beings up there that eat. Your gods, Yahweh and them, they ate. The fuck you think they was giving them sacrifices for? Of food and vegetables. Cain and Abel, food and vegetables. I mean, meat and vegetables. They ate. What did Lot do when the angels came to tell him to get out of Gomorrah or Sodom, whichever one he was in? He fed them. They ate. Which means they poop.
And then he washed their feet.
Yeah, and he washed their feet. You see what I'm saying? So motherfuckers is not understanding. Heaven consists of spiritual beings that's down here that you can't see. But it's also physical beings up there too. And they need to eat.
Raw.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I think I just came up with something, and I don't know if you have, but you know how when it comes to Yahweh, he brings up how he's made up through the physical, the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Ghost? Well, that's basically the makeup of a human.
Yeah, pretty much. With the different spirits, yeah. I mean, these, you know, like I was telling people, you really want to understand, read the book of Leviticus. You know, in there, Yahweh, or it don't even say Yahweh, it say Lord God is telling you how to cook his meals, how to season them. When I seen the season part, I said, what the fuck? And then how he likes his bread with a certain type of oil. All I thought was, I'm gonna be honest, I just thought of Olive Garden or some shit. I'm like, this nigga thinks he's at Olive Garden. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's actually telling them how to put the specific type of oil with the seasoning on it and stuff. And all I thought was Olive Garden. Because, you know, they bring out the bread and then they bring you that little seasoning thing and then the oil, and you dip the bread in the oil and then dip it in the seasoning and then you eat it. Straight up Leviticus. And then he like, get the leftovers to Aaron and his sons. Give the leftovers. What is left give to Aaron and his family and his sons. This is what the Lord God says. So let me get this straight. I make a sacrifice to the Lord God of, some sheep and whatever. And then there's going to be something left of that from him. And I am to give that which is left to Aaron. So what did God do with the food? That's what people ain't even like asking themselves. What did God do with the food? If you giving away leftovers, then what did he do with the food? Why is there leftovers? What he threw some of it out? Come on,
He saved some for the microwave.
Yeah, he's eating the food, dog. He's eating the food. And then they even do a whole verse on this when I forget what it was, but do you know what I'm talking about, Robs, when they threw the flour on the ground to see if the God was actually eating the food, but they found out it was the people preparing it that was going into the room stealing the food. Was it the lion's den or some shit? I forget, but
I can't recall where that is in the Bible, but
Yeah, wasn't
I
that
remember
Daniel?
something that name.
Daniel. Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, Daniel. Do you remember, Aaron?
Yeah, I think it was something like, because he was in the lion's den, they were putting food in it, and then I guess they were coming into like the back door taking the food or something like that, right?
Yeah. And then they sprinkled the flour down there, some dust down there to see if it was God taking the food or was somebody else. And the king didn't know. The king actually thought that God was eating the food. And when he saw that, the footprints, Daniel showed him the footprints, like, look, he found out that it was the priest who had been stealing the food the whole time. So, I mean, that's them putting the truth in our face. They telling us the truth right there. And isn't it amazing how it just went over the head of all of us? Because that's the truth right there. And here we've been thinking that, here we all look at the Cain and Abel story thinking God got upset with Cain or whichever one because he didn't give his quote unquote best as portrayed in the Bible and the movies and all of that. We bought that bullshit. But the reality of it is, they did a reversal on it because, like I said, everything they show us, we should believe the exact opposite. So they told you in the Bible it was the priest stealing the food, but in reality, it's God eating that shit. He eating it. He poops. God poops. I'm gonna do a post on that. They're gonna do a post on that, and I'm gonna call it God poops. That's what I'm gonna label it. The pooping God, maybe. Maybe that's why they want Charmin to be so soft. Maybe does God use Charmin? Maybe he does. I mean, he is God. We would have to assume that he would use the best, right? And then let's take
Ultra salty. God damn it.
Yeah. and then look, let's take this into consideration. Remember how I said before, like, where's all the shit that we produce in the world? Like cars and stuff. Where the leftovers go? Where the cars go that's not sold?
He eats it. You know why? Because he's a piece of shit.
But you know where? The cars, all the stuff that we overproduce, I guarantee you, because this is a prison planet. Like when I was in prison, we had a prison warehouse factory where the inmates went and worked, and they made more than us. They made something like 13 cents an hour, all right, 8 cents an hour. But they went over there, they made we had a box factory, we had a clothing factory and stuff like that. They made the stuff that we use. If you think about this being a prison planet, our job here is to make they treat us like prisoners. So this is a prison planet, right? So everything that the whole colony needs is going to be produced where? At the prison farm that you call Earth. And our overabundance, they look, every year you see it. They make all these brand new fucking cars that only a handful of people can get. Where do all the new cars go? Like seriously, where are the new cars from 2020? They didn't sell them all. Where the fuck they at? Would you send them back to the factory and what the fuck they gonna do with it? It ain't like they can melt it down or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not selling them across seas for cheaper prices. So where the fuck is the 2020 cars that nobody sold that's brand new? Guess where they at? Over the fucking Antarctic ice wall, and some three-headed motherfucker over there is driving a fucking 2020 Benz. You know what I'm saying? This is where the shit is going. And you know what? I got video. Somebody posted video of actual video from Admiral Byrd's expedition to Antarctica. Actual video, which you still may be able to find it on YouTube. I'm not sure, but actual video showing the dry land in Antarctica where it's supposed to be an ice tundra. Showing the lakes, the unfrozen lakes. Man, the shit we produce here that we don't use, they shipping it over there, dog. I guarantee
Elon
you.
Musk showed us that when he sent the Tesla out.
I guarantee you. I think if we was ever to go over there and find something and look at the label, that shit will say made in China. I bet you.
Raw.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, how you guys doing? It's Miguel. How you guys doing?
What's up, Miguel?
I have been trying to. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing, Love Week? Lena, everybody. I just wanted to interact some real quick about the laws and laws.
Yeah.
So I practice Santeria for like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like years and years ago, and that religion comes from Nigeria. I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure some of you guys know about it. It comes from Nigeria, and these gods, right? They are. And when you get into that, like they'll let you know, like your godfather, which is the one who introduced you to the things or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
how they are called. They are deceiving as fuck, my guys. They are deceiving as fuck. So I just want to put this out, right?
Yeah.
You guys can be knowledgeable with you, even with these thousand rods, how you guys call them or whatever.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers can answer out of 10 questions, they can answer 10 out of 10 correctly, or they can answer 9 out of freaking 10 incorrectly, just to fuck with you. They love doing that, bro. Trust me. They have fun. Like giving you wrong answers and just watch you go fuck yourself up. I'm sorry about my language, but dude, like it's crazy the way, and like when you first get into your godfather will tell you, right? You have to be able to discern when you ask for shit, when you're going to do a job with somebody and shit like that. You have to be able to discern within their answers or whatever, because they are peaceful as fuck and they enjoy. They feed off your energy, whether it's like anger, like they love that shit. Like the energy that they most love is fear. They do, like oh my god, they just love it. They love when people are fearful. Like right now,
right
on Iran, you're gonna see. You're gonna see a lot of activity of UFOs. Is because they feed off of people being scared and fear and all this chaotic drama. They love that.
Yeah.
They enjoy that shit. Oh my god, I just wanted to put that out before,
Yeah.
like each of energy, like the way they move or whatever, but let's be mindful about that, because these motherfuckers, they don't, I mean, it's not that they don't like us, they just don't care, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they like us either.
It's like they like us.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they like us either. You know, I first went in fucking with them as far as I'm only gonna ask you pretty much what I feel I know. You know what I'm saying? But then if I ask you something that I don't know and it don't fit into the scenario, I'm gonna know you lying anyway.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
it's I would be a dummy and see, but the other people that's using the 1,000 rods, that's why I be using them as an example, because they don't understand that there's a whole system on the other side. So and
they sure don't.
And these motherfuckers work for the system. So that's like me asking, you know, the devil to help me out, and I know you don't, you know, I know you the devil. It's like, you know, but yeah, it's just we by ourselves, man. But this is how I look at it. I don't feel bad that we by ourselves, because we must be by ourselves for a reason. It's taking all of them to keep one soul, you know, and you got multiple beings. Look, they even put beings inside of your body. You know, the counterfeit spirit, destiny. Like they put that on your person just to monitor you, just in case the two motherfuckers that's with you all the time, or supposed to be, just in case they might fail, you got these two inside your body. I mean, that's, to me, that's like overkill, but that's like, if you look at it from a prison standpoint, to them, you like the worst criminal ever. Like you a super criminal or something, super inmate that, you know, you max. That's the only way I think of describe it. You a max type of person that they gotta have top security on your ass. So, and that's where everybody here. So we all must be a max. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I was thinking about when we did that 1,000 Rods conference, the Oracle conference, and they was telling us, oh, you this type of spirit and you that type of spirit. Oh, you. I was like, I don't know about this.
In that area, like I just don't trust, like I don't trust anything. It's just like you said, like if I know that the answer of the question, yes, like I'm gonna ask you just to see if you trying to see me, and I'm gonna be the one laughing because I know that, you know.
Right.
I got the knowledge. I might not have like the much knowledge that this motherfucker have, because the memory has never been erased. It might have been erased, shit. Who knows how many times, but
Right.
let's just be mindful, man, with these fucking spirits, bro. Let's be mindful, very, very, very mindful, very careful. We know, like, I mean, at least this community, like, we all know.
Right.
We all know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but like, you know, when they was talking about, oh, you this type of spirit and you this type of spirit, right? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking this, and I've been thinking about it. I was thinking this, like, why the extra protection then? If let's just say if they said you was a demiurge spirit, right? Why the extra protection then? Why the counterfeit spirit? Why the destiny? Why the two spirit guides? Who knows who else is around you? Why the extra protection for somebody for a so-called spirit that y'all supposedly made? But see, here's the thing that really didn't sit well with me, all right? And I don't know if they said that to anybody that was in this class, that you was a demiurge spirit, because there's no way you a demiurge spirit if you in this class. There's no fucking way. Because this is above your pay grade. What we do here is above your pay grade. This is something you would not be interested in if you a demiurge spirit that's only concerned with your knobs, which I tell y'all all the time, that's Arabic for desires. All right, that's an Islamic term used in the Quran. But if you only concerned with your desires, why would you be here in this class? This is a thinking class. This ain't got nothing to do with your desires. So in that regard, I think some people were misled. And if you were at the Oracle conference and you're in this class and the Thousand Rods said you was less than a divine soul, don't you fucking believe them. And that's why I kind of worded it the way I did when they would say that people were a demiurge soul. And I would say, well, you got some learning to do. But in reality, the definition of a demiurge soul is one soul, meaning that they created that soul. You can't rise above whatever it is they created you from because they put parameters on you, which is why you have a classification in the beginning to begin with. You see what I'm saying? So if you in this class, you're not no demiurge soul. That's a fucking lie. And it's probably told to try to dissuade you from learning. Try to make somebody feel less than. You know what I'm saying? We can't trust nothing they say. At night before I go to bed, I talk to them. I'm like, you know, what's up? You know, what'd you do today? This, that, and the other, right? They don't like me. But I tell them like this. I don't really have nothing against you because I can't put a face on you. And I can't place no actions on you. But when I die, I'm going to fuck any of you bitches up that come my way because to me, y'all all the same. You know, but for right now, I don't know who's who or what's what. No need to hate you or nothing like that. I don't hate none of you. You're doing your job, and I have to do mine. But I don't agree with some of the shit y'all done did, so I'm gonna be on the warpath when I hit the real line. I'm gonna be on the warpath. Cause go ahead, Ludwig.
No, I was just gonna say for them to work for the system, they're jealous of us.
Yeah, got to be. They got to be jealous of us, even if they are smarter than us. I believe the part that they are jealous of is, the physical, obvious. Yeah. What we getting to do as opposed to what they get to do. You know what I'm saying? I think they so hard on people who are, like me, who woke up to this, and they try to make my life difficult because if they don't step in and interfere, I would be living my best life, and they would really extremely hate that. You see what I'm saying? So had I got paid off of my 65 billion views, that was just too much for them. This nigga just got 65 billion views in a content creator program. He about to get a couple $1 million. We can't, millions of followers. We cannot let this happen. This nigga will be living the best life ever. And we all would be jealous of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So delete the page, get that nigga diabetes, whatever the fuck else we can do to him. We done locked his ass up. Let's we got to keep our foot on his neck. You know what I'm saying? And that's the plan coming from, the demiurge or whoever's in charge. That's their plan for the Rraw Report. Keep your foot on his neck. Yeah, he's still, it's not really having the effect that we want, but hopefully by the time we get him into death, we'll have beaten him down so much that he'll fuck up and make a mistake and we'll get his ass again. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan. That's all they can do. What else can they do? That's all they can do. But I tell them all the time, if you will have a better chance if you just was honest. We got what, 15, 20 foot ceiling in here? You could pop your giant ass up in here and talk like a man to me. You know what I'm saying? Pop in, nigga, talk like a man. Tell me you fucking me over to my face. Tell me it's gonna continue. Tell me what the goal is. I mean, I would respect it more. You know what I'm saying? But when I was reading the Sumerian text, when we get to the 12th planet, you gonna hear them talking about all that hero shit. Man, y'all ain't no heroes. Y'all busters to me. You some motherfucking busters. You know what I'm saying? And I have no respect for none of y'all bitches. None, zero, zilch. There's nobody on your planet that I respect. None of you bitches. Because you are the type of niggas that try to win no matter what. You would cheat to win, you whatever. You just want to win. I ain't got no respect for you. You ain't got no, you have nothing that's made up of a hero. Or as they like to call themselves, men of renown. Ain't shit renown about y'all, bitch ass motherfuckers. And they giants, and they can step on me. And I welcome that. Step on me then, bitch. I have straight up disrespect for the Anunnaki. They created this system and all it is. You know what I'm saying? So and anybody that ride with them, the Pleiadians, the Greys, the Reptilians, all you niggas can kiss my black ass. Better hope I can't raise an army on the other side. Better hope I can't raise an army. Alright. I ain't gonna ask y'all to do nothing y'all might not want to, but better hope I can't raise an army on the other side. Because, you know, it is what it is for me. Now that I see the whole true picture, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. And you got,
like DMX said, we right here, Raw.
and you know, you got a bunch of this, like when we look at our police and military, how they carry out orders that they should, you know, stand down on, like you said, Rod, stand down. When we look at it's people like that on the other side, man. These fucking entities that's around me right fucking now watching me. Y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers that take orders and don't even look at the order. So you carry out fucked up ass orders because you a pussy, you ain't got no heart, or you ain't got no brain, whichever, it don't make a difference. But I look down on you. I look down on them bitches, man. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. They can kiss my goddamn ass. You, your God, your devil, the devil. Who came up with that bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all can kiss my ass. Whoever, all, the demons, all of y'all can kiss my black ass, man. Fuck all of y'all. And then, like I said, the bottom line was you gonna pick me up and throw me across the room. Whoop-de-doo. Kill me. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You know what I'm saying? You have no more power over me. It's over with. It's gone. It's a done deal. I'm not afraid of you. I ain't afraid of none of you bitches. When I get over there to the other side, it's gonna take 100 of you motherfuckers to try to restrain me because I know what type of power I got once I get there. So, like, we all the same. But knowledge makes you rise. The ones that's at the top, they not at the top because they stronger, you know, with some type of spiritual magic or shit. They only at the top because they know more than the people that's less than them. And if you don't think that's true, when we read the Pistis Sophia, that's exactly what we learned when Sophia decided, hey, what's up there? I want to know what's up there. And the rest of them are, you, and all of that dumb shit. The fuck you laughing at her for? That, you know, you laughing because she wanted to go see what was up there or whatever. Why is that funny? Dumb fuck. I learned in school, niggas that laugh, you laugh because you dumb and ignorant. But wasn't nothing funny. That shit wasn't funny. And I know it's probably hard for y'all to believe, man, but it is dumb, stupid motherfuckers on the spirit side right now. Your spiritual guys, they dumb. They stupid. See, here's the thing about being free. How the fuck you gonna fall in line on the spiritual side and you a goddamn spirit? When the source of creation does not require anything of you except to go and exist and be. How the fuck you end up in some type of military fucking organizational shit taking orders from somebody? How that fucking happened to you? You had to be a dumb fuck. You had to be a dumb fuck. So these niggas, they don't think. They ain't got no intelligence. These niggas be coming here listening. Is Unknown here today? Now Unknown was here. Fuck. Because I saw him.
I think that might be Helena. Yeah, because I noticed before the other individual clicked out, it was where Helena's spot was. So I wonder if they're messing with her.
It was somebody, Unknown was down here in Howard's spot. And I was going to click on his mic just to see. But see, Unknown is gone now, so that's good. You see, there is no Unknown in the chat, right? So when Unknown come back, let's click on Unknown. Y'all tell me when Unknown come back. You so I can click on it. And if it mute my mic. You say what?
There's 2 DJs in the chat.
Is it?
From my end, it shows 2 DJs.
Let's see.
You talking about Johnson Darrell and then a DJ?
Hey, look. Yeah, that's I'm gonna say. One is my phone number and one is my picture.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about if
get booted out, then I just call right back.
Right. But if one now they could use one of y'all shit, but it wouldn't be like what you showing, DJ. It would be like a double of yours. You see what I'm saying? So like Ludwig, like they could use yours, but they're not gonna use you because you on camera. But somebody that's not on camera, they could use like Rogers. They could use Rogers. It could be 2 Rogers sitting up in this motherfucker, and the real Roger be on one, and the CIA or whoever, because I think they can duplicate anybody in here and come in here. But when they come in here, usually they duplicate me, and it's saying Unknown, so they riding off of my I don't know, connection somehow. But Unknown was in here earlier.
Your IP address?
Yeah. Unknown was in here earlier. I seen him. But he'll be back. He'll be back. And I'm going to click on his ass and see if it mute my shit.
I'm mute up, guys, because there's a bunch of noise on my end.
Yeah, so, all right. So, anyway, let me see. We talked about the skies in Crete and Australia turning red. That's a sign. We got these niggas talking about they going to the moon again. You have the rocket curved again to avoid hitting the firmament. That's some bullshit.
But didn't they say that was the first time they went to the moon? Though, isn't that what that one astronaut said?
No, I'm talking about the recent one. It just.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it just curved. Yeah, so same bullshit, different.
I'm going to say this. When I was younger, and I saw the moon, my first thing was like, "Who is filming? Who's filming?"
Yeah.
The guy holding the camera, the first guy on the moon. The guy coming to the moon, the cameraman, the first man. And then when they took off, how did the cameraman get back? Hooked up with them. Like, people don't think like that. When you look at TV, you got to understand. You got to break that fourth wall, and you got to say, "Who's the cameraman? Who's filming it?"
That's right.
Who's filming the first step?
Let's see what they do this time.
So they sent the rocket there first. They sent a rocket there first to get on the moon to set up the camera equipment. Then they came, shot them, took off, and then they took off.
And then
I'm telling y'all, that movie Capricorn 1 with O.J. Simpson, that's a bomb-ass movie.
Yeah.
That's how they pulled off the moon landing.
And then did you see the picture of the moon that they showed y'all this time? Half of the moon. Now I posted, half of the Earth. They showed a picture of Earth supposedly from space. It's half of Earth, right? Now I tell y'all, they show y'all half of Earth because if they really showing you the planet we on, which is Tiamat is a damaged planet. So if they really are showing you Tiamat, they only gonna show you half of it. They can't show you the full because it's not a full planet. All right. But here go the other thing. Shit. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. God damn. Well,
He was talking about the moon landing at first.
yeah, what they gonna do now? They gonna like tell you they on the moon, show you they on the moon. No, oh, this is what I was gonna say. So I posted previously on my page. There was a dude who showed that he had the film and everything from when they went to the moon the last time, or one of those times, and or so they said, but they learned quickly during that when they was in the cockpit or whatever, that when they saw the Earth, they was looking through the Earth through one of the portals or something, and they had put like, I'll just do this. They had put like a part of a thing like through the camera like this, which gave the impression that you was looking at the moon eclipsing the Earth. But the thing that they had put, it was curved. And so when you look at it, if you look at the latest picture of Earth that they show you, it looks exactly, it looked worse than it did before, to be honest with you. It looked faker than the first time they showed it to you. It looks exactly like it. It's just a picture where somebody is holding like a moon or a moon filter, over half of the camera. So it's coming up like, like that, like black, like, that's how it's coming up. That's how it looks, just like that. They lying, man. And my cousin on my page, this stupid idiot, like, he made a post on Facebook talking about laughing at all the woke people who talking about, this whole moon thing. And I'm just like, you an idiot. Did you ever go back and look at the fucking moon tape? I mean, do that really look real to you? I mean, even the background don't look real. It's just, people so naive, man. That's the sheep though, man. They to believe otherwise. Now see, if they was to say somebody like that is a demiurge soul, I believe them. Them demiurge souls. Sheeps, them demiurge souls. People who cannot, who not comprehend, but who won't even entertain the idea that the system is lying to them. Oh, you a demiurge soul for real. That's a demiurge soul. But ain't nobody in this class no fucking demiurge soul. All right? That's fucking out of the question. And ain't nobody in this class a medium soul. Everybody in this class is a divine soul. Go ahead, Ludwig.
No, I was just going to say, if you were a demerged soul, you wouldn't be able to exist in this realm.
Well, you could in the realm, in the world, but not in this class. This stuff would eat you up. The shit we talking about. It would eat you up.
So you could be a living physical being and be a demerged soul.
How they explain the demiurge soul is somebody that's focused on the materialistic world. So that would mean they desires the work, family, home. And when you would try to talk to them and say, for example, oh, they ain't going to the moon, that's fake, phony, and false. They mind wouldn't be able to comprehend. They would think you crazy. You see what I'm saying? So, like, unable to challenge anything in their head because they are matrix baby. They believe what they told. They don't see a reason why not to. That's the biggest part of demiurge soul is it ain't that they just not questioning. It's the whole basis is, why would I question it? And we all know people like that. You know what I'm saying? So it might be your mother, father, brother, sister, uncle, whoever, but it's people like that we know that be like, man, you crazy. I've had plenty of conversations with them type of people. Dated some too. What? You crazy. Get out of here. So I'll be like, so you can't even entertain the thought that the system may have lied to you? But why would they lie? I think we got a lot of those people with the shot, with the mRNA vaccines. Why would they lie about COVID? All those people. Just go get the shot. I don't understand the big deal. It's just a shot. Never once entering in a brain that somebody you don't know is putting something foreign into your body, and you automatically trust that it's going to be what they say it is after their track record. Of course I trust the government. Why wouldn't I?
No, it's back.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I was saying unknown is back.
All right. So who we got unknown right here? Who's unknown?
Here come.
Unknown?
Goodbye.
See? It kicked me out. You know why? Because whoever unknown was, they coming into this on my system. It's the CIA, the government. That's who it is. That's who it is.
There are 19 participants in the conference. The recording has started. Please announce yourself.
That.
Well, we found out who unknown is. The government. Because soon as I click them off, I get booted off. So
It's probably the Chinese.
yeah, no, it's the CIA or FBI, one of our own. It's one of our own. So they hacking in, they coming in on under my credentials somehow. And if I remove them, it removes me. That's why they never say
They didn't
anything.
remove them when you got kicked, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they never say anything. It's the
What if
government.
it's the same people that tried to recruit you back in the day? That would be some fucking shit, wouldn't it?
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's the CIA. I think it's the government.
Basically, you trying to tell me that you were supposed to be Men in Black?
No, I was supposed to be in the FBI. The FBI recruited me out of high school. No, I mean, I was going in as a typist, to be honest with you. But you know, you have to go in at some level, a low level. But see, the whole point was to get me in the system. You see what I'm saying? That was the whole point, to make me become an American, to get me off of this path. And they felt like, well, if we bring him in to the FBI when he's young, he's 18, we can form his life, basically. All right, he'll get off of this path. He'll become, we'll elevate him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they do. They start giving you rank and more position and more money, and you think you rise in the company ladder and the corporate ladder and all of that, but it would have been done for a reason to get me off this path. And so when I refused that, then
They was gonna make you motors from X-Files.
right. And when I refused that, they sent me to prison. Well, he don't want to play ball. Well, plan B. Send his ass to the joint for a career. And that's what they did. Sent me to the joint for a career. You know what I'm saying? So, and then the only way I get out of the joint is a class action lawsuit. So they had planned on keeping me in there for a good 25, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? And that was illegal, but they were still doing it. So, but anyway, man, that's who clicking in. It's the government. Been watching me all my fucking life.
Okay, let me say something real quick if you don't mind, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I don't know if y'all saw this or not, but tick season apparently is upon us. I don't know if you've seen that Pfizer just so conveniently put out a thing saying that they're about to put another vaccine out. So just be aware of that, because what were they doing? They said a bunch of farmers had found like random boxes of ticks just in their fields, and then a week later, Pfizer's like, "Hey, tick season's going to be bad this year. We have a cure for Lyme disease and whatever the meat disease is called." So just want to throw that out for you as well.
Yeah, I think it's Lyme disease.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I saw that too.
This shit is crazy.
It was ready for a lockdown.
It's all, yeah, just like you say all the time, history is going to repeat itself, and they didn't even give it a long time this time. There's like 5 years, 6 years. Fuck it, let's send it again. People are stupid; they'll do it again.
I gotta get Raw some info. There's a guy that showed us how to find out who's tracking us, and I did it for myself, and it was actually coming straight from Israel, and they did check me out.
Wow.
So I'll get that to you.
Yeah.
Was it the you put it on Israel time?
There's so much info that I can't keep up.
Yeah.
So I will get that to you because they are watching. There's no ifs or buts. Like it shows like a graph, and it shows what month they were checking me out.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, ma'am.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
That's crazy.
Raw to get on that. And how
Yes,
much
I
that is
will.
actually great Israel.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I that don't shock me that the Jews is watching. I mean, you know, I think they probably got software that got trigger words, you know, because every conversation is monitored, right? But I think they got software that got trigger words in it, and I'm sure, you know, in my speeches I done triggered the words multiple times. But yeah, they, you know, see the Jews are the Jews are the most insecure people ever, and this is how you know they so fake, phony, and false, because of how they move. You see what I'm saying? But it also lets you know that they must know something about themselves or about their fake God or whatever it is that tells them that they're going to, you know, the same thing like what Jesus said about them in the Talmud of Emmanuel. You're gonna be targeted. And Jesus was a Jew. So for Jesus to even say the things he said in the Talmud of Emmanuel, but you know, they're going to be targeted. You know, now they hold all the power in the world right now. And they the most afraid people, you know, on the planet or in the world. And yet they hold all the power. So, you know, I mean, nothing lasts forever. I know they know that. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be on top forever. And you know, you're gonna have your time, and somebody's gonna take y'all over the same way they did in y'all past. It's gonna happen again. History repeats itself. So, you know, they having their fun now. Soon the world is gonna get. I'm not gonna say the world gonna get wise, because the world is already wise. That you got, look, Idi Amin talking about the Jews. Hitler was talking about the Jews. All these people have been talking about the Jews for, you know, pretty much a long time. So it's not about the world waking up to them. It's about when the rest of the world is going to say, screw you, screw the United States, who is your enforcer, and we coming for your ass. It's really about that. And so for all of us here, we caught in the middle. The other people, they know you caught. They know we caught, but because our loyalties were other people's because Americans' loyalties are towards America, and then the rulers of America loyalties are toward Israel, that puts us, the common people, in harm's way. And the other people are going to strike out against us.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Helena.
Sorry, Rob. Have you ever seen the movie 1984?
Yeah, was that Orson Welles?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
And it's about the big brother.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
So yeah,
But
we
you know, the words that they're going to be, the attacks they're going to do,
yeah
really, it's like almost fooling us, right?
yeah
I don't know.
no yeah
Yeah,
um
indoctrinating again.
it is.
Mhm.
Most people don't have a clue though in America. Americans is like we the stupidest people ever. You know
Oh, Canada too.
yeah, I can believe it.
Story.
Yeah, we just we don't have a clue.
We've been living in comfort too much that we don't
That's
know
it.
what it's like anymore.
Exactly.
That's the problem. That's the problem, and we're gonna have to get uncomfortable to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people ain't ready to do that. I mean, I'm not ready to get in the mud either, but I will get in the mud. You know, prison does prepare you. Like I'm not afraid to do what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? But I understand other people's plights who never been in a situation like a prison or something like that, you know, and you've had a comfortable life. It's not going to be very easy for you to want to get in the mud. I mean, just imagine right now, like when you watch that movie Red Dawn and you see them dudes, I'm talking about the first one, when you see them dudes parachuting down and coming, you know, out into the rural areas first and going to a school and kill all the kids and the teachers and everybody, when you see something like that and try to put yourself in that predicament about what will you do, because you know the black dude went out, the principal of the school was a black dude, he seen them, you know, and he went out there trying to talk. Wasn't no talking. They open fire. Ain't talk. What's there to talk about? We here to invade, you know. So when you see a situation like that, and let's just say you was in that, you know, because we all try to put ourselves in that position, right? Say the kids saw them kill the president by looking out the window. The teachers, they all saw. Everybody looked out the window. Was looking out the window. So they seen the principal get killed first, and then they came in and started killing kids. So say you in that situation, and now you gotta head for the hills, basically, run. So you gotta run out there in the wherever, woods, whatever you want to call it, because you can't drive down the street. that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? You can't go home. It's attack. You know, everything is being attacked. Now you in the mud basically. How many people can survive that? What do you eat? What do you do? You know, what you gonna do? A lot of people ain't gonna be ready for that. You're gonna see some dumb people stand there and scream while them dudes blow their brains out, because they don't know what else to do. That's one thing and by the way, y'all, if you haven't got the Soul Trap, it's on sale, $99. It's a flash sale. It's good till Sunday. You don't need a code, but get it if you know. For you people at home, if you haven't got the Soul Trap session, you can go on my website and get it for $99. That sale is only gonna last till Sunday. It's the lowest it's ever been. I would take advantage of it if I was you. All right, but what would you do in a situation like that? And that's what I try to tell people what's gonna happen in the afterlife. When you get into the afterlife, what are you going to do in a situation where you're surrounded by beings? None of them are your friends. What are you going to do? And when these people come here to America and do that shit, some people are, do you know there's some people that's going to be unwilling to leave their homes? And I ain't talking about I'm not talking about people who built a bunker in the basement or maybe got a cache of guns or something. I'm talking about it's gonna be regular folks that know all they got is a 6-shooter or a 9 or something, and they not gonna leave their homes. And these motherfuckers is a tank down the street with soldiers coming door to door, going in, killing everybody. And it's gonna be some people who are not gonna be willing to leave their home. And surely gonna die. I mean, you know, running for the hills.
It's not gonna have to be.
Running for the hills is gonna be the least of your worries. Yeah, Go ahead, Rob.
I know you guys were saying something earlier about everybody waking up to Israel as far as who they really are when the whole world wakes up. Well, in the Bible, like I say, the most important scripture in that book is 2 Timothy 2:15, where it tells you there's truth and error. Well, in Jeremiah, it talks about, in chapter 20, the times of Jacob's trouble. Because Israel was, the times of Jacob's trouble is talking about Israel, when they will suffer real harsh, almost like when Hitler came and did what he did to them. So my point is, there's a time coming that they're going to get what they got coming to them. Simple as that. Because everybody, just like us in this class, we know what Israel and the United States are two of the dirtiest crooks on the field right now, on the playing field. Yeah. And like I say, that league, he's so cold. He's playing chess and backgammon all at the same time, while Trump just playing chess. So Israel's gonna get exactly what they got coming to them. It's just a matter of time, because they're gonna be left out on a limb by themselves. Just give you another example. Trump got pissed off because Spain decided, okay, we're cutting off our airspace when the military planes that's going to fly through there. So Trump said, well, okay, since you want to cut off our airspace, go over to the Straits of Hormuz and get your own oil. And by the way, if something happens to you, you're on your own. You left us hanging, we're going to leave you hanging. And he actually said this on national television on his, what is it, Trump site that he got?
Yeah, true.
So my point is, true social, correct. So Israel, in a matter of time, is going to get exactly what they got coming to them. Just a matter of time. Just like Americans in Mystery Babylon, that's what we're known as. We're going to get what we got coming to us. Yeah. And it's not because of anything this generation has more than. It's from the generation and generations ago who made the decision to put us in the situation that America is in. And of course, Israel. Okay? So that's why I thought I'd put that out there.
No, you're right.
I mean, but how could any of these nations even dictate who is right or wrong if they're all worshiping the same goddamn God?
That's a good question. How can they?
I think it's like one of those, I don't know if y'all heard the song, but I think his name's Tom McDonald. It's called Brainwash. It's like it's the situational divide where they make it seem like they're not on the same team for like everyone up front.
Right.
But then behind it, everyone knows they're shaking hands and do whatever they were doing on that island.
Exactly. That's a good point.
I mean, but we all know what happens at the end of that story.
Okay.
Everybody turns out to be snakes towards each other. So it's like, what the fuck?
But it's really a production just for us or for the masses. You know, because just like Aaron said, at the end of the day, you know, like, for example, the Bilderberger Group and all of this stuff. At the end of the day, these guys they actors. They actors. And I'm going to be honest with you. How does Ronald Reagan become the president of the United States? That was a message to the world that presidents are actors. They are not,
Exactly.
they're not politicians. They just actors. How does an actor, Ronald fucking Reagan, become the president of the fucking United States of America? We know behind the scenes, to be president, you got to be in the bloodline. So Ronald Reagan is in the bloodline, all right? But he was an actor. There's no way look, I mean, the Ukraine is going through the same thing. What is Zelensky? An actor. You know what I'm saying? So how does an actor become president of the United States when you know, at that time, look who the former presidents had been. Eisenhower, Truman, not Roosevelt, but the first Roosevelt, Teddy. These was military dudes, you know, war heroes and stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? You know, then you start getting into politicians with Nixon and what's his name, Lyndon B. Johnson and you know, Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? But then they said, well, let's put an actor in. Then you put an actor in.
Did anybody Did anybody hear when Trump was saying about casting?
About
He was throwing that out there constantly. Oh, we're casting. We're casting.
oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
He's telling us.
they are. You know, what the fuck was Bill Clinton? You know what I'm saying? A good old boy from Arkansas. I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's Trump? Another actor.
Mm-hmm.
He's an actor. Trump is an actor. You know, what was Obama? Where did Obama even come from? Like, nobody can say where Obama even came from.
Mm-hmm.
Literally unheard of.
He's a pretty little boy.
Yeah, where did he come from? No national. You had to be, you know, a national person on the scene, you know, where both people know you to become president. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't be just isolated to your own state. You know what I'm saying? And become president of the United States. And don't nobody know shit about you or you ain't did nothing. Obama didn't do nothing. Ain't nobody never heard of this nigga before.
Could it be possible that Barack Obama has had the same upbringing as Jesus?
Well, the thing about Obama is, on Coast to Coast AM, you had a guy call in. He was a whistleblower. He was not a call in. He was on the Coast to Coast AM show, a whistleblower talking about the bases that they got on Mars. And Obama, and they got a program where presidents are groomed from, and it only makes sense that they are groomed from childhood, besides Donald Trump, are groomed from childhood to be president. And he said, well, no, not a program. He said Obama was being groomed to be president. And he met him on a base in Mars when they was around, like, when they was kids. That's what he said. Now, they do have a base on Mars, even though nobody knows it. You know, they do. Whether they get in there, they say they get there through portals. That's how they get there, through portals. And I believe that's true.
Well, as far as we know, Mars is like right around the motherfucking corner, or probably right next to us, since we're all connected inside domes from that fucking map, remember?
Could be. Could be. You know, it might not be no, you know, if it's as above, so below, shouldn't we be thinking that it's as above, so below? So when you see Mars, Venus, Jupiter, whatever, then it's probably a Mars, Venus, Jupiter dome or something down here, you know, as above, so below. But let's just say they are going to the so-called red planet. They will be doing so through a portal. Remember the Anunnaki, when they first built this up, when they first created this dome, right? How are you getting the gold back? Nobody's ever thought about that in detail, right? How are they getting the gold back? We are underwater for sure. So there must be portals that's big portals for ships to take back to Nibiru, big ships of gold. So we know they got portals. They ain't flying in and out. So and when you read in the 12th planet, Mars was a way station for the Anunnaki to stop at before going to Nibiru. Even though, wait, what's the first three planets? Number 3. What's the first 2 planets?
Mercury and Venus.
Mercury, Venus. All right, so Mars is number 4 then, right? Or is it 5?
Mm-hmm.
Mars is 4? Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Mars was a way station that the Anunnaki would stop at. So they got a base on Mars. So that does make sense.
What if they're using some of these souls that go through the light to transport this gold as slaves?
Well, you a spirit and the gold is physical. I mean, you could operate a
Well, I'm
ship.
saying because the souls will be reincarnated, and so you can make them to be a slave to transport the gold back and forth.
Oh, I believe, look, we go from let's just say 1 billion people to 8 billion. These people came from somewhere. These souls came from somewhere. You see what I'm saying? And when they flood us all out or whatever and reduce the population, they gonna go someplace else. So, it's a lot of different things involved in that. We say stuff like clones and stuff like that, but think about it. What if some of these people down here is Anunnaki spirits, like they say I am? You know what I'm saying? But what if what if they got people down here? I mean, could be spirits from other places. All right, where we at? 8 o'clock. All right, so we're gonna get into the Book of Giants, and then I had a movie. We was 3 episodes away from that movie, but I guess we'll look at it next week. Well, I might just make it a download and tell y'all when it's available so you can download and look at it, because we're gonna get through the Book of Giants. So we finished the Book of Enoch, just to let you know. Let me turn y'all around so y'all can see. So where we left off at, after we got,
Are you recording?
Yeah, we recorded.
All right, fellas, I gotta bounce. Y'all stay safe.
All right. Where we left off at was page 113. And all that was talking about was woe this, woe that, and all of that stuff. So let me put y'all over here real quick. So basically, I read through the rest of this, and all it is Enoch basically threatening everybody what God gonna do to him. He gonna do this and all of that. Nothing of use that we could use here. So it's over with right here. Page 129 was the last page of the Book of Enoch. So we did finish the Book of Enoch. All right. Wait, let me go to my website. What book did I put on there? What book we going to next?
Through Instagram, you was talking about how you were going to start covering something involving the Watchers.
Well, the Maharabata. But that's not what I got. What I got is, well, y'all, we gonna go to the 12th planet. Screw it. I got the 12th planet all ready to go. I'll upload it. It'll be ready for download tomorrow. Just go to my website, click on store, and it'll be right here with next to the Book of Enoch. All right, so here, this Book of Enoch jumps to the Dead Sea. Well, this was part of the Dead Sea Scrolls, but it goes to the Book of Giants. So the Book of Giants is real short, so we'll tackle it right here. So we got a manuscript, which is going to be difficult to read, and then we got a translation. So what I really wanted to get into with the Book of Giants is the fact that it does prove that giants existed, not just 1 or 2. All right, thousands of them. All right, and that's why I was hoping to get the movie out to show y'all that some stuff about them. But we could skim through it. But in the book of Giants, as you can see, a lot is missing. All right. A lot of it is missing, but we'll scroll through and just note the important parts. So here's the book of Giants, and it begins with this, which is not really legible. Thereupon he said to blank, we are blank until blank and blank, blank, blank. So we're going to pull out stuff that's important, like this, like right here where it says, he says one of thousands of giants. Well, who is this? Shamizah or Shamizah said, it is true what he says. He says one of thousands of giants, for one of thousands. All right. So there's thousands of giants. Thereupon the giants began to kill each other and to abduct their wives. The creatures too began to kill each other. All right. So they began killing each other and all of this stuff and taking each other's wives. All right. So Enoch was chosen, the apostle, who gave a message to the demons and their children, to you, something about there's no peace, that you shall be bound, talking to the giants. The judgment on you is that you shall be bound for the sins you have committed. You shall see the destruction of your children, ruling for 120 years. Something about all these beasts. All right. And the giants fought them together. They went into battle. And I guess they was fighting against Enoch's crew. All right. And so this is just too difficult. So we're going to go down to the synopsis, basically, of this that they have put together. So that we can get a better understanding of this. All right. So chapter 1 of the book of Giants. The watchers are grieved over the sins of mankind, and they petition God to let them descend to the earth to teach the sons of men righteousness and to rebuke them or correct them. God grants the petition. Azazel is sent to prepare the way for the watchers. So he prepares the way, and the watchers descend, and they begin to teach righteousness and justice to the people. So Enoch is chosen by the watchers to serve as a mediator between men and the watchers. Now notice Enoch is chosen. Enoch is the one chosen by the watchers. Not God. God didn't choose Enoch. The watchers chose Enoch to mediate between them and humankind. So in chapter 2, the daughters of men, look, they put it on the women. It says the daughter of men lust after the attractive watchers and seduce them. So wait a minute. History has put it that it was the watchers who seduced the women and took them for their wives. But here, this is saying it was the daughters of men with their nasty ass that was going after the watchers. That is an interesting spin. I've never heard that before. All right. So the daughters of men look after the attractive watchers. I mean, come on. What? So this, you know what this says? What's ramification thinking from this? The ramification thinking is we all look alike. Because for women to find for human women to find the watchers attractive, they must have resembled what? Human men. So we all look alike. We all got to look alike. So we ain't talking about no aliens here, no green men looking like Osiris and shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, pelican head, what's his name over in ancient Egypt? There wasn't no pelican head motherfuckers running around. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody lusting after no pelican looking dude. So the watchers must look like humans, human men. All right. So the daughters of men lusted after the attractive watchers, and so it was the women that seduced the watchers, it says. Azazel, with Shem Hazaz's help, instigates the fall of the 200 watchers and their followers. The watchers fall from their glorious nature and become bound to fleshly bodies as a consequence of their joining sexually to flesh. Now, this sentence does not make sense. Listen to it. The watchers fall from their glorious nature and become bound to fleshly bodies as a consequence. A consequence means something that comes afterwards of their joining sexually to flesh. All right. So did they have sex first and then get bound to their fleshly bodies? But this is saying, yeah.
I thought they were already set in fleshly bodies.
That's what I thought.
Because how else would they be considered attractive if they didn't have a physical body?
Right. Or have sex. All right. So maybe they, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that this is, they just got it backwards or something. But it says they began to reveal to their wives heavenly and earthly secrets. So in chapter 3, the watchers have their own families with humans and also with animals, and those that were defiled by them give birth to giants. These giants began to grow to massive sizes and become full of greed and corruption. They killed many dragons. Now, I know this much. There was no dragons. This would be the serpent, right, that they just call dragons, but they're not dragons. These are serpents. Now, if I've asked over and over again with the dowsing rods, is the serpent and the reptilian the same? They keep saying no. I'm not so sure about that. I think the reptilians and the serpents are the same thing. All right. It doesn't make sense that they would not be. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But
I got something to talk about when it comes to that later.
Go ahead. While it's fresh in your mind.
Well, no, because it's gonna take a minute because it's quite a bit. But it all correlates hand in hand with we've had explodes involving the Canadians, the Anunnaki, and the reptilians and the serpent. It all correlates with that. But it's going to take me quite a bit because I'm gonna have to read some shit.
All right. Well, this is only 12 chapters, so we'll get through this. So the watchers, so they killed many dragons and the sons of Cain. So I found this interesting. So when it says they killed many dragons and the sons of Cain, worship them for protecting them. So they're distinguishing people by, well, Cain killed Abel, right? So the sons of Cain. What about, okay, so where's Adam and Eve? I mean, like, do they got, Cain is their son. So the sons of Cain, they're just, what is that? Did Abel have sons or whatever before they was dead? Because he's not just talking about the actual sons of Cain. He's talking about a bloodline here. You see what I'm saying? They're talking about a bloodline. The sons of Cain bloodline worship them for protecting them. All right. Well, anyway, the children of Cain are no longer able to sustain the giants with their offerings and vegetables and grain, so the giants turn on them and kill them and begin to eat them. The giants develop a taste for blood and began eating any moving thing, including each other. Any moving thing, including each other. The watchers teach some of the secrets they were appointed over to keep from the sons of men. The giants imitate the sins of their fathers and take for themselves wives and animal mates. Animal mates. The giants are screwing animals. They ain't just screwing animals. They got animal mates. So niggas is laying in bed with horses and whatever else, chicken, cows, sheep.
No, you can't be too surprised when it comes to that because there's humans that do that shit now, man.
Right. This is bananas, right? So yeah, that's kind of crazy. So animal mates, huh?
It almost sounds like the fairy tale, you know?
About the what?
The man that, like fairy tales, you know, where the man is half horse, half.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
This could be it.
Yeah.
Because look, it says,
It comes across that.
it says they take for themselves wives and animal mates, and they begat Napho and Elio, which, you know, who knows who or what those are. And then it says, God, seeing all this wickedness, sends Enoch to declare to Shemhaza and the fallen watchers that they will soon be punished for causing the earth to be corrupted. All right. Now, I can understand you getting with these guys, but here, once again, right, this proves that God is not in control. God doesn't know the future. God doesn't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting up there. He's a spectator just like the rest of us. He's shocked at what he sees just like the rest of us. Shouldn't he not be shocked? Shouldn't he be saying, I knew this was going to happen? But he never says it. He never knew anything. He's as shocked as the rest of us. You know, he's watching the donkey shows and the sheep shows and the cow shows and all of this live porn at all of these wicked places, you know. Chapter 4, Enoch is sent by the righteous watchers to rebuke the fallen watchers and declare to them their doom. He comes to Azazel first and condemns him as the principal sinner amongst the fallen watchers. He then summons Mahaway to him and has him gather all the watchers for his message. Enoch enters the assembly of the fallen watchers and gives them the message of doom. They cry and complain and beg Enoch to present to God their petition for mercy and a second chance, and to restore them to their former glory, and that their sons might have eternal life. They required a messenger to talk to God because God stopped talking to them after their transgression. So Enoch hears their case and tells them he will talk to God on their behalf. In chapter 5, Enoch, having written the petition of the fallen watchers and discussing it with God, receives a vision from God as a response. And Enoch writes the vision for the fallen watchers in a book and gives the book to them. Enoch declares to them they will not be forgiven and describes for them his ascent into the presence of God, where he was given a message for them. Now, like I've been telling y'all, Enoch had a vision, right? And he wrote it down. Who gave him the vision? God. If God can give Enoch a vision, trust and believe these other archons or spirits around you can give you a vision in your dreams. Your dreams are not your dreams. It's there. They are giving this to you. Now, do they sometimes give people real stuff? Yes, but it's 8 billion people in the world. Is 8 billion people dreaming about some real stuff? No. So the majority of us is being fed what? Bullshit and garbage. You see what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind about your dreams. Chapter 6. Enoch received from God an answer for the fallen watchers. He is told to tell them why they were not given permission to have sex and what their punishment is because of it. All right, so this is real interesting because here's an answer from God himself that is focusing on sex. So sex must be a very big thing, right? And was not sex the very first commandment that God gave to humankind on the 6th day when he said, go be fruitful and multiply? Yes. So sex.
And he lied.
Right. Sex is a very big thing. All right. So Enoch received from God an answer for the fallen watchers. He is told, go tell them why they were not given permission to have sex, and what their punishment is because they did have sex. And he foretells them the miserable doom and fate of the offspring of the fallen watchers resulting from sex, and foretells to them that they will become evil spirits and will not have eternal life, but that their years will be no more than 500. Because of what? Because they had sex. So here you got God is up here, what we would call in modern terms cock blocking, and he doesn't want anybody having sex unless he gives the permission. I find that to be kind of crazy. All right. Why is God caring about what another man does with his thing? I don't understand. To me, this is a real, like if this was, this if this was like a dude or a woman or something, like this is screaming heavily red flags. You know what I'm saying? Let's put this in context. All right, we know these are the Anunnaki. The first humans that they here to watch over are the slaves. These dudes come from Nibiru. They on a military mission. Probably ain't seen no women. That's why they failed for the women. You know what I'm saying? And why is this a big deal? Why is this an issue? Why is the consequence of this? I understand the consequence. They have the power to disembody. So you're gonna take away their bodies because you feel like they use their bodies improperly. So you take away their bodies, but now they become evil spirits. Now this part I put in my book, Awakening the God Within, and actually I was just thinking I'm gonna put that book, Awakening the God Within, in print, but I'm adding some new material to it. But it'll be in print probably by the end of the month. And for people who bought my book, you're gonna receive a discount to use on every book I put out after this. All right. So, but yeah, I'm gonna add to this about this, but why would they become evil spirits because of this? So, and actually, after we read this, the testimony of Solomon is behind this. We're gonna read that one too, because when I was talking about this in my book, that's where I got a lot of the information from. The testimony of Solomon when it comes to the demons and the evil spirits and all of that. All right, but anyway, after hearing this, the fallen watchers and their giant sons take up stones to throw at Enoch. So look, Enoch come with the bad news, right? These niggas pick up stones and shit and start throwing them. Don't kill the messenger. Don't kill the messenger for the message, right? But this is exactly what they do, right? So these niggas pick up stones and to throw at Enoch, but the holy watchers shield Enoch from their deadly blows and lift Enoch up into the heavens to escape their earthly wrath against Enoch, the messenger. Look, it says, this is perhaps the first time that anyone ever attempted to kill the messenger. Chapter 7. Hobabish kidnaps another giant's wife and starts a war amongst the giants. When the war was ending, one of Oya's companions was killed by Mahaway. Oya mourns with his father, Shemhaza, about his friend, and they curse Mahaway. Mahaway defends himself, appealing to the words of his father, Barak El. You think Barak El. El means
Stands for God.
What did we learn? El means in that
One of the messenger.
that
All E-L is God.
yeah, El is
With E-L.
El is the shining ones. All right. I did a conference on this. El, like Elohim, is the shining ones. Remember the Anunnaki conference yeah. El is the shining one. All right,
So about the origins.
Yeah, the origins of the Anunnaki on Tubi. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. That's a good it's called the Anunnaki. If you want to watch it. All right. Oya gets angry and attempts to kill Mahaway, but Gilgamesh and the other giants, so Gilgamesh was a giant, and the other giants prevent Oya from doing so, and they ward off Oya's murderous intentions. This is where we learn about Gilgamesh slaying dragons or dinosaurs, and see, they confusing the two. All right. I don't think it's dragons or dinosaurs. I think it's the Nagas that's mentioned in the Bible, who I also think is probably the reptilians, but I don't know. I don't have no proof. And being a hero for the normal sized men of that time. That don't make sense. Look, this is where we learn about Gilgamesh slaying dragons or dinosaurs and being a hero for the normal sized men of that time. But up here you says, but Gilgamesh and the other giants prevent Oya. So you're insinuating up here Gilgamesh is a giant. But down here you're talking about he's a hero for the normal sized men. Anyway, chapter 8. Gilgamesh has a dream, but interprets it as indicating the giants will not be punished. The giants celebrate, but aren't entirely convinced. And subsequent to this, Oya and Haya have dreams of their own. And see how they both names end in Ya. Ya, that Ya means something, but I don't know what it means. They seek the interpretation of the dreams, but none of the giants can declare to them what the meaning of their dreams are. So the giants have Mahaway go to Enoch in order to learn from him the meaning of the dreams and to learn what the fate of the giants will be. Mahaway flies to Enoch, and Enoch greets Mahaway. He flies. Mahaway flies. How is he flying? Do we think he has wings on his back? No, he does not. But they don't tell us how he flies. And Enoch greets Mahaway, and Mahaway explains why he came. Enoch proceeds to give him the answer. He writes it down in a tablet and gives a second tablet as well to Mahaway, intended for Shemhaza and the Watchers, and he sends them back to the giants. Chapter 9, Mahaway flies back to the giants. So he's definitely in there's some flying going on here. All right. And since these are physical beings and they are giants, we know they wasn't just, like Superman. So they obviously was flying in some type of ship or something. And it would have had to been a big ship because they are giants. So Mahaway tells them of his journey to Enoch and of Enoch saving his life, and tells them that Enoch gave them 2 tablets and revealed everything they wanted to know. First tablet is read. The giants discuss the contents after it is finished being read and realize they are doomed, and they complain over their miserable fate. Then they have the second tablet read. Enoch tells Shemhaza that he and the other fallen watchers will soon be bound, but that the giants should repent and pray, for they still have a chance to benefit from reformation of their lives. Chapter 10, Shemhaza urges his 2 sons, Oya and Haya, to reform their lives in the hopes that they will be given mercy. Oya and Haya listen to the advice of Shemhaza and attempt to convince the giants to reform themselves, teaching them through proverbs where true success is found. The giants seek to reform their lives. Enoch is sent to declare to the Watchers that within 120 years they would all be bound in a dark prison of punishment for their sins, and that their sons would all be destroyed from off the face of the earth. Noah begins to build the ark. Around this time, only Azazel is bound. Chapter 11. The giants lament over Azazel being bound, and then they and the Watchers, seeing that they were not bound or destroyed, vaunted themselves. What does that mean? Anybody know what vaunted mean? Oh, wait, got a thing right here, right? Vaunted mean praised or boasted about in an excessive way. So, in this case, where was we at? So it says the giants complain over Azazel being bound, and then they and the Watchers, seeing that they were not bound or destroyed, vaunted themselves. Damn, I forgot. Vaunted. Oh, boasted. So these niggas started actually clowning because they were not vaulted. They were not bound. And when this happened, Gabriel the archangel was sent to incite the giants to commit civil war against themselves and their offspring, and they all began to kill each other. So look what Gabriel does. Gabriel the archangel was sent to incite the giants to commit civil war against each other. So here you have a so-called angel coming down, pitting sides against side, making these dudes fight against each other. All right. So guess who is making humans fight against each other? Gabriel. Who's doing the wars? Gabriel. Who's probably responsible for all the fighting in the world? And I'm talking about not just country against country, people versus people, color versus color. If Gabriel can come down and make the giants who was unified as one go against themselves and start killing each other, how easy would it be for Gabriel to come down here and do this to us? See, at least the watchers, the giants, they know about the unseen world and all of that, right? And yet they still fell victim to Gabriel making them do this. What about us, humans, people who don't even know anything about this shit? Do you know how easy it is for these beings to come in here, to go into your household and start an argument between you and your wife, you and your kids, you and the neighbor? I just seen the video and I downloaded it. I screen recorded it. It wouldn't let me download, but this was in New York, where a guy, he shot and killed the two people in the New York apartment thing. A dude, I think the dude was Haitian, and he killed his son because they was making noise and all of that. And the dude, the Haitian dude, I think it was Haitian, came out with some scissors and put it up to the dude, neck, and was talking shit to him. And then the dude with the scissors, his woman come out and grab him to pull him away. And the dude he had the scissors on pulled out a gun, shot him. And then the woman run in the house, closed the door behind, leaving the son out there. The son, he at the door trying to get in. The dude walked up on him and shot him, killed him. But in the video, you can see the soul leaving the son. And then the soul, first it come up as like smoke, because the light is right there. You can see it clearly. And then it flies in front of the camera like, it almost looked like a moth or something, but it wasn't, because it disappeared. It flew in front, because he came back over where his father, I guess that was his father, whatever. He came back over to check on him. It seemed like it flew like, it looked like a moth, but it wasn't, because it disappeared. Moths don't just disappear. But it moved like a moth, and it came back over there where the body was, and then it just disappeared. Crazy shit. Ludwig, you see that? Or Yaga?
I'm sorry, what?
Did y'all see where that this dude shot and killed in an apartment? He shot and killed like a stepfather and his son over some noise. And I think the one dude he killed was a Haitian dude. It's on video. It's on social media. And he put some scissors up to the dude's neck, and then his woman pulled him away. And when she pulled him away, the dude pulled out a gun and shot her and killed him. Like, he unloaded on his ass. And then the woman ran into the apartment and she left the son out. She closed the door and the dude came and shot the son. And then he had shot the son from far away first. Son slumped. It was actually like that dream I told y'all, like when somebody had shot me in the head. And then the dude came up to the son and put one in his head, like bam, and his whole body jumped. Y'all ain't see that?
I heard about that.
Yeah, that was in New York. Yeah.
That just happened?
I don't know when it happened. Oh, and then look, the police find the dude, and he charged the police. He tell the police, this ain't got nothing to do with y'all, but he said I was trying to defend myself from what happened the other day. And then he got a knife. He charged at the police to make him kill him, and they kill him.
God damn.
Y'all ain't see that?
Nah.
No,
Yeah.
where did you see that?
It was on Instagram. I couldn't believe. Yeah, it was on Instagram. Did you see it, Yaga? Is Yaga still here? He gone? Anybody else here from New York?
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen that?
It was, I think it was Brooklyn somewhere.
Yeah.
The whole thing, I think it was not on news, but yeah, I was kind of crazy.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you been?
Follow, yes, man.
If y'all don't know who this is, man, this is I just call him DJ, but this is a two-time boxing champion. What middleweight?
Yes, sir. Middleweight.
Middleweight boxing champion, DJ, man. I mean,
Man, you had a hell of a fight with Canelo, man.
Oh, thank you guys. I always let since I don't know what's good now. I've always been with my friends now. I don't say much, but I hope you guys get in my heart.
Appreciate you, fam.
Okay, man.
Yeah, but that shit happened in like you said in Brooklyn, man. So in the video though, I'm gonna post the video, man. In the video, you could see that the kid's soul. I was looking for the other dude. I didn't see his soul, but the kid's soul leave his body, man, and it just go up. It's like smoke at first, and then it fly. It just looked like a moth or something. Suddenly came into the camera. They had a camera in the hallway, and it come in front of the camera, and then it just disappeared. I was like, damn, the whole video was wicked though, man. That dude, he must have lunched out or something, man, because he didn't have to kill the boy, man. He didn't even have to kill him. The boy wasn't trying to attack him or nothing, man. The boy was just scared. He ain't trying to attack him. The boy never said a word. You ain't, people in the comments were saying dude was in kill mode, lunched out. And I don't believe that shit, man. You in total control, man. And then what it was about, it was about them making noise. You know what I'm saying? Like, you killed the kid because he was making noise. That's fucked up. But anyway, man, this shit is crazy, man. All right, so when this happened, Gabriel the archangel. So, like I'm saying, look, Gabriel, if he could do this to giants, to incite these people to start killing themselves, you can't tell me that. We think, a lot of people think that all the strife that's going on in the world and stuff that is being artificially pumped in there by, the system through, music and stuff. And yeah, part of that shit is true, but we overlooking the main part. And that's these entities that's around us that whisper in our ear. In Islam, they call them the shaitans that whisper in your ear. They can, man. They can. That's why I be telling y'all, always listen to your first, what we call our first mind. You know what I'm saying? I can think back, man, to some like real heavy arguments I done had with, girlfriend or wife or something, where she'll say something and it'll trigger me, but I would think and be like, man, this bitch really thinks you. And then that second thought will pop in and say, man, fuck that. Watch out for them thoughts that say fuck that. Because the fuck that thought is coming from these niggas that's trying to incite you to do some bullshit, man. All right? I'm telling you, dog. Watch out for that shit. So when the War of the Giants ends with few survivors, look. So when the War of the Giants ends with few survivors, so look, Gabriel did what he wanted to do, right? He got them to kill themselves off. Now it's only a few survivors left. All of the fallen watchers are subsequently bound by the angels into the dark prison, of punishment. So look, this was a form of warfare that Gabriel used because what if they couldn't fuck with the giants? Remember earlier I said it was thousands of them. What if Gabriel and them really couldn't like really fuck with the giants? What if they couldn't beat them? So they came down here and got them to kill each other. And now after they killed each other, then they come up and sweep up what's left. The mafia do the same shit like that. You watch some old mafia movies, even I think it was in Power when dude's mom was like, we're gonna start a war, they let them go after each other and then we'll come up and clean it. So if we do, humans do shit like that. I don't think Gabriel and them could beat the giants. So they came down with the slick fuckery and had the giants kill each other, and then they swooped in and swept up the remains. See, your actions will tell on you. If they was really powerful, they wouldn't have had them kill each other. you would have bound all of them up. You see what I'm saying? They couldn't fuck with the giants. So they played some trickery on them. Was you gonna say something?
Smart about it.
Yeah. Yes, they were. But it also exposed their hand, which means they can be beat. They can be beat. And see, then think about this for a second. I don't think we're thinking about this. We think the Watchers was giants, but the Watchers was not giants. It's the offspring of the Watchers and the humans that were giants. You see what I'm saying? So, and as we get to this later right here, the evidence of the giants, it's gonna show you that they done found giants as tall as 42 feet, dog. 42 feet. That's almost half a football field. 42 feet tall. They done found skeletons of giants. That's 42 feet tall. I don't think Gabriel and them niggas could fuck with them giants if they was 42 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
They probably saw them mistakes, man.
You said they was what?
I said the Watchers probably saw them as mistakes.
Yeah. Or not mistakes. A threat. A threat that gotta go.
Well, shit, a fucking mistake.
Yeah, that is a mistake. Cause you got some motherfuckers that you can't really contain. You know what I'm saying? And the only way they really contained them was they tricked them into fighting each other. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more in here than we seeing. All right, so all right, so where was I at? Chapter 12. Noah goes into the ark and the flood comes and begins to kill all life, but not all the giants are killed by the flood. In order to fix this, Yahweh sends the Leviathan. Look at this shit here. Look. So not all the giants are killed by the flood. To fix this, Yahweh sends the Leviathan. And the Leviathan begins to kill all the giants and their sons who survive. So remember, is Rod still on here? We was talking about this Leviathan.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rod. I know you got.
Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead with what you was talking about.
Yeah, the Leviathan is also in the Bible, but this Leviathan, I honestly believe now, since we're reading this in the book of the Giants, that the Anunnaki, not the Anunnaki, the reptilians had something to do with the Leviathan. The novice.
Yeah.
Is what I think.
And so
that's my opinion.
Now we had asked 1,000 rods, at least I had asked him about the Leviathan. But here they using the Leviathan as a weapon, like a dog almost. And they send the Leviathan to kill the giants. Now notice they can only send, the Leviathan is a sea creature. The world is flooded right now. The giants, some giants are, probably at the top of the mountains where they done climb to, and they send the Leviathan to go get them, to kill them. And the Leviathan is attacking these giants at the top of the mountains. Some crazy shit here. Oh yeah, one of the kids. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that lets you know how big that Leviathan is.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's still out there. It's still out there. Where is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where is
the known whereabouts of it is over there in the waters of Venezuela. That's where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. What if the Loch Ness Monster was Leviathan?
That area that the 200 angels fell from was Mount Earth. That's over there in Iran. Okay.
Yeah.
That's over there in Iran. Iran was formerly I'm not sure. I can't remember what Iran was before that.
That's over there with Mesopotamia and them, man. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So all that's in that area. Yeah.
All right. So one giant Oya survives the attacks of the Leviathan. And it says he kills the Leviathan. What? I thought the Leviathan was still out there. Okay. And so now look at this shit. Oh, what you say, Rod? Your phone was going out.
Leviathan is supposed to have been two of them.
Oh, okay. So look, so Oya survives and kills the Leviathan, and then the archangel Raphael is sent by Yahweh to punish Oya for killing the Leviathan that was going to kill him. Make this shit make sense. All right. So here's some people evidently that they can't do no right. You send somebody to kill me, I killed him, and now you're gonna punish me for killing the person out. So I'm supposed to let this motherfucker kill me, basically. So now I'm being punished for killing the motherfucker that came to kill me. I mean, and I'm presuming this Yahweh is Yahweh. This the same motherfucker that people pray to every day. The same nigga that is going to punish a dude for killing the assassin that was sent to kill him. And people pray to this dude thinking he gonna help you, and he not even fair with his own people, own kind. He not even fair with them. So so Yahweh send an assassin to punish Oya for killing the Leviathan and to finally restore the earth to purity. Oya is killed. See, look, they say to punish him, basically to kill him. Oya is killed and bound in the dark prison of punishment with the fallen watchers. So listen to this. If Oya is killed, how is he bound in the dark prison? So they talking about their souls must be bound in the prison if you killed them, right? So their souls are bound in the dark prison of punishment. So the watchers' souls must be bound in the prison, because how do you kill somebody and bind them at the same time in the prison? The flood being over and the giants and their sons still remaining on the earth without bodies become evil spirits and are given a law by an angel of Yahweh how they are to live if they want to avoid being sent to the dark prison of punishment that the watchers were sent to. And this explains how the Nephilim came to be on the earth after the flood. So apparently these dudes is still bound in a prison. And this is what Judgment Day is. Judgment Day is not for humans. Judgment Day is for these beings. All right? Human souls cannot be judged. There's nobody to judge our souls here. Our souls come from creation, which is why every soul is reincarnated and not judged. If you notice from every near-death experience, when people die and say, you know, they were shown all of they went into the room and was shown everything that they did in the past. So they show them all the bad things. Do people ever get judged? Have you ever heard of one soul being judged for what it did in this past life? No, never. There's no, what are they told? Oh, well, you got to go back and do it again. So nobody's being judged. Everybody's getting a chance to redo the test. You see what I'm saying? So after looking at thousands and thousands and thousands of near-death experiences, I ain't seen one person yet be judged. So all these people who have near-death experiences and go and say, they showed me hell and I saw Bobby Brown, or I saw Whitney Houston or Michael Jackson or whoever the hell, right? You're lying. These motherfuckers is being reincarnated. Every single last person. Nobody is going to hell. Nobody. All right, so let's get to the evidence of the giants. And I'm going to skim through this just to get to the parts where they showing. Now, this is the land. This map here is the land of the giants. And this was this where you was talking about, Raj, over here by the Aegean Sea? And this is Italy right here. I noticed the boot. Yeah. Oh, this is, you know what?
That map.
Oh my God. This is Greece.
That's where.
This is Crete. Look, I just told y'all.
Right.
Crete today is red. It's a red sky in Crete. And that's over here on the island of Crete, over here in Greece by Athens. If this ain't, I told y'all this is a sign. This is what Jesus was talking about when he said the Pharisees they're not going to be able to recognize the signs of the times. Look, you got a red sky over here in Greece, in Crete. This is where this was at. This is the land of the giants.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sign there. It's a sign there. And that red sky that they having over there right now, look, look, it's only on the island of Crete, which is, I think, over here, one of these little small islands, right? Why isn't it? It's a bunch of islands over here, which y'all can't see. Why isn't it like an area wide thing? Why is it only on the island of Crete? And it's not no place else over there. That's a fucking sign, dog. I'm telling you. And I don't know what it means except some ill shit gonna happen, but it's probably got an even more specific meaning than that. You know, now it makes me want to look at Australia, because it was in Australia too, but I don't know exactly where. I would have to look it up, but it's a sign there. And if a red sky pop up any goddamn place else, there's some shit about to go down. Anybody got anything to say before I keep going? But
that red sky happened in New York as well. It was like in 2023.
You say what, Raul?
That phenomenon of
the red sky,
the atmosphere,
yeah,
in a certain location being red, that happened in New York.
Really? I know.
That guy.
When
it's just because I follow someone and he's where he woke, but he not, and he have documented that.
Okay, then when was that?
It was like 22, 23, 2020.
Yeah, I'm about to check that out. All right, so this diagram here shows the skeletons that they done found. And as you can see, in Turkey, they found a 15-foot giant. But the biggest one they done found is this one. 36 inches, or which 33 cubits or some shit, I don't know, but equates to 42 feet. And this was on the island.
Hey, you was talking about Gilgamesh.
Yeah, this is on the island of Crete.
Yeah.
You say Gilgamesh?
Yeah, Gilgamesh was about 38 feet tall, because there's pictures of him actually holding a full-grown lion like a baby. I've never finished it, but I started reading the epic of Gilgamesh.
You're right.
I've never finished it.
You're right. Gilgamesh was a giant. And here go the thing. Gilgamesh being one of the first humans that the Anunnaki created, they took Gilgamesh back to Nibiru, right? And he was told by, I don't know, I think Inky told him don't eat or drink, because Nibiru food is laced with, I guess, that that type of gold that makes people live longer. And Inky told him that they was gonna try to poison him if he ate. So Inky lied to him so he wouldn't eat and live longer than what he would live. But yeah, it's crazy stuff. But the reason they built giants back then, the reason people were so big, was because the Anunnaki were giants, and at first they was making people giants. Well, what we would consider giants, all right? But they started realizing we got to get these guys down to size, man, for a number of reasons. For one, the mining of gold, back then they didn't have, like, you know, some type of advanced machinery. Even the Anunnaki did not have advanced machinery to mine the gold. They did not. It was hard and tedious work. That's why the Igigi rebelled, because, you know, and that's why they said, you got to get slaves for this. We not slaves. We not doing this. This is slave work. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard mining gold. They didn't have no machinery to do it. They, you know, so, but they started, you know, they got us down to size. Humans was big. All of these, look, let's tell you what year they was discovered: 16 AD, 14. This one, 659 BC or AD. BC to AD. Cartagena. I heard of that place. Castle of somebody. But anyway.
What happened to the Iggy?
What happened to who?
The Iggy. Where they go to?
Court, I don't know. They after they rebelled, shit, they probably sent their ass home. I mean, they ain't want to work, so they might have locked them up though too. I mean, well, it's called mutiny. You could lock them up. The Igigi could damn, what the fuck wrong with my mouth? Could possibly be the watchers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what else would you do with some people that don't want to work? I don't think they killed them. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to work, then we're gonna make you watchers. Watch these motherfuckers. I don't know. What would you do with them? During the Cretan War from 205 to 200 BC, a massive giant skeleton was discovered on the island. The giant was measured at the length of 33 cubits, which equates to 42 feet. Now, this is on the island of Crete, the island that's got a red sky right now. You can't tell me that this is a coincidence. I just don't believe that. The Roman Lucius Flaccus was a notable eyewitness to the gigantic bones, and the Greek writer under Roman Emperor Hadrian, Phlegon of Trials, also mentions the discovery of several giant skeletons. In the included chart remains findings around the world, features the 36-foot skeleton found by the Carthaginians. So giants is real. This is the evidence. These skeletons that they done found. All right. And hold on. What's this say? These skeletal figures represent just a few giant remains unearthed and documented in historical records, along with the historical accounts of Goliath, who had three brothers as big as he was. This really say OG, King of Rashan, whose bed was 13 and a half feet long, and Maximum Thrax as Caesar of Rome. All right, let's see. Let's read this one. There are more stories and eyewitness accounts of giant people and bones being found on the island of Crete than anywhere in the world. Look, this says there is more stories and eyewitness accounts of giant people and bones being found on the island of Crete than anywhere else in the world. I told you that red sky ain't no. That's not no coincidence, dog. It's a message being sent to them giants over there. It's a message being sent to the giants, and I believe they still over there. The giants of Crete. It's a message being sent over there, and that's where the Leviathan was at too. Come on, man. There's something going on over there. Let me see. These axes are said to be from 70 before Christ. All right. So the sons of Joseph were authorized to invade the land of the giants, and Og, the king of Bashan and the last sovereign of the Astoreth dynasty, encountered Moses at Edrei, where he fell with his sons and all his people until there was none left alive. And they, the Israelites, possessed the land. That's what you just said, Raj. Once again, the Israelites possessing the land. That's all they want. For some reason, that's these motherfuckers after other people's land. Like, and they don't. Let's be clear. Israel could have done went to Africa and got land. Shit, anybody with that type of money and influence could have went to Africa and got land. You can't tell me that. And they only got a sliver. Israel is just a sliver of land in the Middle East. So it's not about land that they want. They want specific land for whatever reason. And that's that land in the Middle East that they keep fighting for. That they claim Yahweh gave them. But it's something else up with that shit.
But by them doing that, they're basically fighting their own cousin.
Yeah. If they, who they truly say they are, but I don't think they are. Once again, we got to look at that. After the flood, if the flood was real and everybody was killed, where the fuck all these people? Where these different distinct races of people come from? You see what I'm saying? Where did black people come from? Where did white people come from? Where did Israel people come from? Where did Asian people come from? We missing a piece of history here. And truth be told, where did Latinos come from? Because they try to tell us y'all came from Italy and all them coming down mixing with black people. That's not beginning to sound right. Latinos, you make up all of South America. The fuck? That's a lot of people. Once again, like Asia. These, it's not sounding right.
When you look at that map and go further over to the land of the giants, Asia is over there.
Yeah.
If you look at that map again.
Yeah, right here, Asia Minor. You see what I'm saying?
So with Asia Minor being involved, you got to think about it had to be an Asian population over there at that time.
Exactly.
I looked at that and I was like, wait a minute, something. You same thing you question, I question too. And when you brought that up about the nationality, that's when it triggered my mind about Asia being over there.
Right. And so where did they all come from?
But check this out.
That's the $1 million question.
You got to keep in mind that if the United States is to be Egypt, then this whole shit is probably flim-flam.
Now that's something else you got to look at too, because I do believe the United States was ancient Egypt, because that Grand Canyon ain't lying. That's what I said, man. We missing a major part of history.
Memphis, Tennessee is actually Egypt. Memphis, Tennessee is actually Egypt.
The capital of Egypt.
Because you got to think about it, right? You got to think about it. The Mississippi, that's the Nile River.
Yep. It's the same as it was over in ancient Egypt.
Right. Exactly.
So we're missing a major part of history that explains.
Why do you think Elon Musk is here building his God computer?
Yeah. And you know what?
Because ancient Egypt had what? Technology.
They was transporting They was transporting some stuff with the police last week. I got it on video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, over there on East Shelby Drive. I never seen a police escort. They was all on motorcycles. They all had masks on. I was in front of them, and the police, a couple of the police was riding ahead, and they would shut off the traffic at the intersections, and they kept telling me to go, right? So I kept going, and then when I got to that, when I passed East Shelby and, well, over there where that Walmart at, whatever that street is, I got up to the next one, and I pulled into that parking lot where Family Dollar and that auto parts store at, over there by that, across from that new car wash they built. I pulled over there, and I got out and I taped. And when I was taping, that cop came up to me on the bike, and he waved me off, like telling me don't tape, right? So I was like, nigga, you have to come out and arrest me. And he came and he did a U-turn, but he didn't come over there with me. I guess he just, was trying his hand to see what I would do. But he did a U-turn and stayed in the middle of the street in the yellow lanes. And so the trucks came. And they had probably about a good 10, 15 cops on motorcycles. They was sheriffs. And it was just right. It was just, big like boxes, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I've never seen a police escort for, this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And this deep, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I know it was something that I had to deal with him. At first I thought Trump was still here. That's what I thought, because they was deep like that. But
right.
So they taking this shit real serious, man. It's real serious. I got to get the fuck out of Memphis. I'll tell you that. I think something gonna happen here. I think this is whatever's gonna happen. I think this is where it's gonna start at. I really do.
Yeah, I feel that way too.
I really do. So if they using the computers to bring in some motherfuckers through portals, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? But what if like we sitting up here reading about evil spirits and angels and all of this? What if
right.
What if they gonna like open up some type of portal which enable these spirits I'm up here talking bad about, enable these niggas to, get bodies, you know what I'm saying, and come through this bitch, because Revelation is jumping off.
And then you got to ask yourself this question: why would Elon Musk be putting solar panels in space? Okay, he's doing that also.
Yeah, there's some shit about to go down, man.
Yeah.
All right, so here they give Bible verses that's talking about, in the Bible, places where the giants was. They were called the Anakims, which sounds a lot like the Anunnakis. But the Moabites called them Emims or Emims. Deuteronomy, the rest of Gilead and all of Bashan, being the kingdom of Og, gave I unto the half tribe of Manasseh, all the region of Argob, with all Bashan, which was called the land of giants. Joshua talks about the remnants of the giants. So there were giants. So they got fossilized human footprints that's been discovered in Sweden and Mexico. Giant skeletons have been discovered throughout the U.S., and giant fossilized remains are not solely exclusive to the lands of Crete, but rather worldwide. Photos of giants from recent times are all a part of important natural history. And so here they got some photos. So this skeleton right here, look how big it is. That's a truck it's standing next to, right? So this was found near Crittenden, Arizona in 1891. They were excavating a commercial building, came upon a huge stone sarcophagus that was 8 feet below the surface. They called in the contractor. Now this being right here They said it was a granite mummy case which had once held the body of a human being more than 12 feet tall, and the sarcophagus thing had 6 toes on it. So this entity has 6 toes. All right. According to the carving of the case. So they had carved out 6 toes for this dude. The body had long ago turned to dust because it had been buried for thousands of years.
Hey, Rob, when you talk about 6 toes, I was born with 6 fingers. And one of my daughters and one of my sons were born with 6 fingers. Yeah.
Hey, I believe when I believe there is traces of DNA of everybody that existed in, let's just say, ancient times in modern times. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think, first of all, I don't think the world, when they say that they destroyed the world, I mean, the Sumerian text say everybody didn't die in that flood. I believe them. All right. It says some humans,
Right, exactly.
you know, made it to the top of mountains and stuff like that. Then you got to realize you got oral stories passed down from like the Hopi tribe and the Dogons about the ant people coming from beneath the surface to come get them and bring them down so that they can survive the flood. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's no telling. There's no telling. Let me see. So, it says, if you've already read through the Book of Giants, you may understand why on so many Sumerian artifacts you find depictions of giant humans being served by lesser humans in stature. As the Book of Enoch testifies, and as other texts of the same body of knowledge tell us, some men worship these giants only to have them eventually turn on them. They took and imprisoned all the helpers that were in the heavens. Listen to this shit. What is they reading this from? They took and imprisoned all the helpers that were in the heavens. And then we not just hear about that, the fucked up views of some of these beings, because here Yahweh is going to kill Oyah because Oyah killed the Leviathan. But you sent the Leviathan to kill Oyah. So what? So Oyah's supposed to let the Leviathan kill him and not do anything. And then you sent was it Gabriel or somebody to go, Raphael to go kill Oyah. I mean, come on, man. And the angels themselves descended from the heaven to the earth. And when the 200 demons saw those angels, they were much afraid and worried. They assumed the shape of men and hid themselves. Wow. So the 200 demons assumed the shape of men. Listen to this shit, y'all. Assumed the shape of men and hid themselves. So, and hid themselves where? Amongst other men. So they wouldn't know. So look, this is telling you right now that demons can assume the shape of men. And if they can assume the shape of men, they can, and they're not talking about, when they say assume the shape of men, they're not saying specifically males. They talking about mankind. So demons can assume the shape of men and women. Thereupon the angels forcibly removed the men from the demons, laid them aside, and put watchers over them. The giants were sons with each other in bodily union, with each other's self that had been born to them. They forcibly removed them from the demons, and they led one half of them 20 eastwards and the other half westwards on the skirts of 4 huge mountains towards the foot of the Sumeru mountain, into 32 towns which the living spirit had prepared for them in the beginning. And one calls that place that name, and those men are that in the first arts and crafts they made blank the angels and to the demons they went to fight. And those 200 demons fought a hard battle with the 4 angels until the angels used fire, naphtha, and brimstone. Nephtha sound like napalm or some shit. And brimstone. Wow. This is some crazy shit.
Almost like what they used to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah.
Exactly. Yep. Those 200 demons fought a hard battle with the 4 angels. So 200 to 4. So the angels are powerful, but they're not all powerful. And look, that's what I meant when I said the angels, look, if 200 demons gave 4 angels a fight, no wonder Gabriel came down and told the giant and whispered in the giant's ear and had the giants fight each other and kill each other so that the angels can come mop up what was left. Because the angels, they not that, I mean, they obvious, look, 200 demons fought against four angels, so they got some fight in them, they got some work in them, but it ain't like they can't be beat. The San Diego giant. The mummy remains of a giant were unearthed in a cave near San Diego, California. It was discovered by a party of prospectors and was displayed at the Atlantic Exposition while a number of Smithsonian scientists were there. They asked permission to examine it, and when consent was given, applied their tapes and found that it measured 8 foot 4 inches from crown to heel. The body lied and rested in a 10-foot coffin. The exhibitor agreed to sell it for $500 to the Smithsonian, who sold it to an unknown private collector. So the Smithsonian have been buying up skeletons all over the United States, but getting rid of them. Like the Smithsonian has no skeletons today of giants that they could show anybody, because they got rid of all of them, or they still holding them. In terms of lifespans of the giants, we find that it was appointed to them 500 years to live. And this is in the book of Enoch, that each of them will live 500 years. All right. So, you know, they still talking about the giant in Afghanistan. They call it the giant of, what is it, Gandhar or something. And I believe that's true. You know, I believe that's true that during the Afghanistan war, them soldiers saw that giant. I do believe that was true. So, all right. So now it's going to get into the testimony of Solomon, the testament of Solomon. Let me see if it goes. Solomon 170, and there came before my face another enslaved spirit, having obscurely the form of a man, with gleaming eyes, and bearing in his hand a blade. And I asked, who art thou? But he answered, I am a lascivious spirit, engendered of a giant man who died in the massacre in the time of the giants. I said to him, tell me what thou art employed upon earth, and where thou hast thy dwelling. Now, this testimony of Solomon, I put a lot of this in my book, Awakening the God Within, because, I mean, this is about to give us how much? Not very much. But this is some crazy shit. If you ain't never read the testimony of Solomon, this is some crazy stuff. Testament of Solomon. All right, I keep saying testimony. All right, Testament of Solomon, son of David. Who was David? Jesus. Testament of Solomon. Now we understand. Look, now it makes sense. Jesus said he was David. All right. Now Solomon is the son of David. And what was given to Solomon? The ring. Who gave him a ring? The angel Gabriel gave Solomon a ring that enabled Solomon to do what? Enslave for a period of time, or let's just say use the spirits, the evil spirits that was down here to build the temple. Now, how could Solomon do that? Because he's in the bloodline. And who was Solomon's father? David. Who did Jesus say he was? David. Now it makes sense why Solomon was given this. Now it makes sense why Solomon did everything he did. His daddy was Jesus. Watch this. So Solomon, son of David, who was king in Jerusalem and mastered and controlled all spirits of the air, earth, and under the earth. Whoa, I didn't know they was, look, I did not know they was organized like that. All spirits of the, so it's not just spirits of the air like we think, you know what I'm saying? But it's some here on earth and under the earth. By means of them also he wrought all the transcendent works of the temple, telling also of the authorities they wield against men, meaning the powers, and by what angels these demons are brought to naught, meaning who they answer to. Of the sage Solomon, blessed art thou, O Lord God, who did give Solomon such authority. Look, now it makes sense. If Jesus is David, now we know why Solomon is so blessed and given all this authority, because Jesus, aka David, was his daddy. And behold, when the temple of the city of Jerusalem was being built and the artificers were working thereat, Ornius the demon came among them toward sunset, and he took away half of the pay of the master workman's little boy, as well as half his food. He also continued to suck the thumb of his right hand every day. And the child grew thin, although he was very much loved by the king. So Solomon called the boy one day and questioned him, saying, do I not love you more than all the artisans who are working in the temple of God? Do I not give you double wages and a double supply of food? How is it that day by day and hour by hour you grow thin? The child said to the king, I pray, O king, listen to what has befallen me. After we are released from our work on the temple, after sunset, when I lie down to rest, one of the evil demons comes and takes away from me one half of my pay and one half of my food. Then he also takes hold of my right hand and sucks my thumb. And lo, my soul is oppressed, and so my body waxes thinner every day. When Solomon heard this, he entered the temple of God and prayed with all his soul night and day, that the demon might be delivered into his hands, and that he might gain authority over him. And it came about through his prayer that grace was given to him from the Lord Sabaoth by Michael, his archangel. I said Gabriel, but it's Michael. He brought me a little ring, having a seal consisting of an engraved stone, and said to me, take this, Solomon, king, son of David, aka Jesus, the gift which the Lord God has sent thee. So now who do we think sent Sabaoth? Well, it says Lord Sabaoth, but Jesus is playing a role in this. With it thou shalt lock up all the demons of the earth, male and female, and with their help thou shalt build up Jerusalem. But you must wear the seal of God, and this engraving of the seal of the ring sent to you is a pentaphah, or a pentagram, as we know it today. So Solomon was overjoyed, praised, glorified God, and tomorrow he called the boy, gave him the ring, and said to him, take this, and at the hour in which the demon shall come unto you, throw this ring at the chest of the demon, and say to him, in the name of God, King Solomon calls you here. And then do thou come running to me without having any misgivings or fear in respect of thou mayest hear on the part of the demon. So the child took the ring, went off, and behold, at the customary hour, Ornius, the fierce demon, came like a burning fire to take away the pay from the child. The child followed the instructions and threw the ring at the chest of the demon and said, King Solomon calls you. And he went off to run to the king, but the demon cried out, saying, child, why have you done this to me? Take the ring off me, and I will render to you the gold of the earth. Take this off me and forbear to lead me away to Solomon. But the child said to the demon, as the Lord God of Israel liveth, I will not brook thee. So come here. And the child came at a run, rejoicing to the king, and said to the king, I brought the demon, O king. I did as you told me. And behold, he stands before the gates of the court of thy palace, crying out and supplicating with a loud voice, offer me the silver and gold of the earth, if I will bring him unto thee. So when Solomon heard this, he went from his throne and went outside into the vestibule of the court of his palace. There he saw the demon shuddering and trembling, and he said to him, Who art you? Who are you? The demon answered, I am called Ornius. And Solomon said to him, Tell me, O demon, to what zodiacal sign thou art subject. Boom. In the book Awakening to God, man, I'm telling you, this part is so heavy. Now, these demons are equated to the zodiac signs. All right? And that's who they answer to. So the zodiac signs is not just zodiac signs. All right? It's like, let's just say it's the boss, right? Or let's just say it's the creator, but not the creator of all, but a creator, right? So everybody that is, you know, you fall, I'm a Scorpio, right? So I have the traits of the Scorpio. And this is why all Scorpios have similar traits, because they're made in the so-called image of whoever their zodiac sign thingy, you know, person is. You see what I'm saying? So whatever your zodiac sign, you share the same traits, whether male or female, with whoever is the leader of that sign. And that's why. All right. So look what the demon said. So Solomon said, Tell me, O demon, to what zodiac sign are you subject to? And he answered, To the water pour. All right. The water pour is what? Is that Libra? Water pour.
Aquarius.
Aquarius, right. Yeah. And those who are consumed with, look, he said, to the water pour, and those who are consumed with desire for the noble virgins upon earth, these I strangle. But in case there is no disposition to sleep, I am changed into three forms. Whenever men come to be enamored of women, I metamorphose myself into a comely female. Look what he do. He telling you what he do. And I take hold of the men in their sleep and play with them. And after a while, I again take to my wings and hie me to the heavenly regions. I also appear as a lion, and I am commanded by all the demons. I am frustrated by the archangel Uriel, the power of God. Solomon, having heard the name of the archangel, prayed and glorified God, the Lord of heaven and earth. I sealed the demon and set him to work at stone cutting so that he might cut the stones in the temple, which, lying along the shore, had been brought by the sea of Arabia. But he, fearful of the iron, continued and said to me, I pray, Solomon, let me go free, and I will bring you all the demons. And as he was not willing to be subject to me, I prayed the archangel Uriel to come and secure me. And I forthwith beheld the archangel Uriel coming down to me from the heavens. And the angel bade the whales of the sea come out of the abyss, and he cast his destiny upon the ground. And that destiny made subject to him the great demon. And he commanded the great demon and bold Ornius to cut stones at the temple. And accordingly, I, Solomon, glorified God of heaven and maker of the earth, and he bade Ornius come with his destiny. See, look, they got destiny too. You know what I'm saying? They got destiny too. And he bade Ornius come with his destiny and gave him the seal, saying, Away with thee and bring me hither the prince of all demons. So Ornius took the finger ring and went off to Beelzebul, who was kingship over the demons. He said to him, Hither, Solomon calls you. But Beelzebul, having heard, said to him, Tell me, who is this Solomon of who you speak about? Then Ornius threw the ring at the chest of Beelzebul, saying, and I'm saying, I don't want to be saying all these niggas' names. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I'm not trying to summon nobody up in this motherfucker or nothing, right? So I'm not going to say all their names, man. I'm going to just call these niggas nicknames. Saying, Solomon the king calls thee. But Beelzebul cried out with a mighty voice and shot out a great burning flame of fire and arose and followed Ornius and came to Solomon. And when I saw the prince of demons, I glorified the Lord God, maker of heaven and earth. And I said, Blessed art thou, Lord God, who has given to Solomon thy servant wisdom, the assessor of the wise, and has subjected unto me all the power of the devils. And I questioned him and said, Who are you? And he replied, I'm Beelzebul, the ex-arch of the demons. And all the demons have their chief seats close to me. And I it is who make manifest the apparition of each demon. And he promised to bring to me in bonds all the unclean spirits again glorified God in earth, as I always do. And then I asked of the demon if there were females among them. And when he told me that there were, I said that I desired to see them. Now let's soak this in for a minute. We're talking about spirits. How can a spirit be female or even male, perhaps? Because what makes gender? Genitalia. So how could
Could it
spirit?
possibly, I'm sorry, Rob, but could it possibly mean like the essence of a male or an essence? You know,
What you mean, Ludwig?
like the way that it behaves.
The way that it behaves? I mean, you know how this is what I'm thinking, because this whole as above, so below shit. You know what do they tell us like right now? I identify as, right? What if it's the choice of the spirit as to what they identify as? I mean, and then think about this. Did they not say Jesus prayed to a God that was both male and female? So what is it? What if it's got something to do with that? Like, now we know that's not the real God, but I'm thinking it's got something to do with some of that shit.
Well, you have the succubus and incubus spirit that has sex with people while they're asleep. Have you ever heard of that scenario?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I threw that in since we on that subject because it has to. I don't understand how incubus and the succubus could be in existence, but at the same time, it's spirits. You know,
It just said that.
if a spirit is able to manifest itself as a man and manifest itself as a woman, why not as a female or a male? I mean, that's what gets me. Yeah.
It just said that, Raj. We just read that about one of them here, right here. It says, so he said, tell me, O demon, what zodiac sign you belong to. He said, the water pourer. And what he does, he's saying, those who are consumed with desire for the noble virgins upon earth, I strangle them. But in the case there is no disposition to sleep, what he's saying is, if you can't sleep, or he can't sleep, I'm changed into three forms. Whenever men come to be enamored of women, I I change myself into a comely female, and I take hold of the men in their sleep and play with them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now he's not a female. He's a male, but he says he changes himself into a female to play with men in their sleep. But he's not this is a male demon doing this. Ornius.
So now here we got the morphodite with both sexual organs, okay, as a vagina as well as a penis. So is that what Belmont is? I guess. I don't know.
This is Ornius. This is
Jesus prayed to.
Oh, I don't know, but this is Ornius. Now, this is Ornius saying he changes himself into a female and take hold of men in their sleep and play with them.
Right.
Ludwig?
Man, I'm starting to think that this possibly has something to do with the fact that Sophia is supposed to be a female, and her role was important for a reason. And this could possibly have something to do with that, because she was given something as a position at the end of this is Sophia, right? She was given a certain position, right?
Right. They kind of elevated her above where she used to be.
And she's supposed to be female, and so this could possibly have something to do with that in a way.
So I think Sophia, well, she was a woman, right? I mean, I don't know. This right here is, like I said, this part right here is probably the strangest shit I've ever seen as far as the ancient world. When they talking about these demons, and so these demons are going to reveal. And again, I put this in my book, Awakening the God Within. I'm about to print this book out. Awakening the God Within is going to go into print probably by the end of the month with pictures and everything. But you know, I'm gonna expand this part because this part here is really crazy. It's really like crazy. I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. So
yeah, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
I got you thinking.
Yeah. So so Belzy here, Beelzebub says he is the one who manifests the apparition of each demon. Now that means he makes the demon so that you can see it. You know, so when people see, like, they think they see spirits or demons or whatever, that's an apparition. An apparition is when you can see them. And Beelzebub is saying he makes that happen. He manifests that. So he tells Solomon he's gonna bring him all the unclean spirits. And so Solomon asks him if there are female demons among them. Beelzebub said there are. So Solomon wanted to see him. So Beelzebub went off at a high speed and brought unto him Ono Skeleis, that had a very pretty shape and the skin of a fair-hued woman, and she tossed her head. And when she was come, I said to her, tell me who you are. But she said to me, I am called Ono Skeleis, a spirit which has been made into a body lurking upon the earth. There is a golden cave where I lie, but I have a place that ever shifts. At one time I strangle men with a noose. At another I creep up and prevent them from their true natures. Listen to this. All right. So this broad here strangles men with a noose, right? But she also creeps up and prevents them from their true nature, meaning she makes motherfuckers do shit that they don't want to do. But my most frequent dwelling places are the precipices, which is like caves and ravines is really what it's like. But precipices are in ice. It's like you know, when people be climbing in the ice and then they slip down into like a crack. Oftentimes, however, I consort with men in the resemblance of a woman, and above all with those of a dark skin. Hold on, I gotta read that shit again. Hold on, let me put that in fucking plain English. I fuck with men as a woman with dark skin. That's basically what she said. Oftentimes, I consort with men in the semblance means resemblance of a woman, and above all, oh wait, I misspoke. Hold on. Oftentimes, I consort with men in the resemblance of a woman, and above all, with those men of a dark skin. She not talking about her with a dark skin. She said, listen, oftentimes I consort with men as a woman, and above all with those meaning those men of a dark skin. This bitch is after niggas. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. Could this be the reason as to why say, but the stereotype of the discussion of a black household?
What? Say that again.
Like, could this be the reason as to why there's like the saying that, I'm sorry to say, but like a destructive black household? Because our
could be
that this man is going after black men, and that they don't want to do.
Hold on, let me read this and then let's formulate. She says, "For they share my star with me, since they it is who privily or openly worship my star without knowing that they harmed themselves, but whet my appetite for further mischief. For they wish to provide money by means of remembering me, but I supply a little to those who worship me fairly." All right, so she's saying I consort with men as a woman with those of dark skin because they share my star with me and they openly worship my star without knowing that they harm themselves. But in all actuality, they whetted my appetite for further mischief.
Holy shit.
So now let's continue to read, because here he goes. All right, let's here we getting some answers. "And I, Solomon, questioned her about her birth, and she replied, I was born of a voice untimely, the so-called echo of a man's ordure dropped in a wood." All right, what's ordure mean? What is it? Was it how's it spelled? Oudoor?
O-R.
Damn it, man. Let me go back. Oh, O-R-D-U-R-E. O-R. What? Shit. Wait the fuck a minute. And she replied, I was born of a voice untimely, the so-called echo of a man's shit dropped in a wood. Man, what the fuck is this shit? And I said to her, under what star do you pass? And she answered me, under the star of the full moon, for the reason that the moon travels over most things. So what star is that? Under the star of the full moon.
Either Jupiter or Neptune.
And what angel is it that frustrates thee? And she said, he that in thee is reigning. And I thought that she mocked me and bade a soldier strike her. But she cried aloud and said, I am subjected to thee, O king, by the wisdom of God given to thee and by the angel Joel. This is some crazy shit right here. So her birth revolves around the echo of a man's shit dropped in a wood. Dung. Excrement. And she is after black men because we share her star.
But they don't know
and
what we do mischief.
Right, and they worship her star without knowing it. And it is harming them, but it only whets her appetite for more. Now that is some mysterious ass shit.
And this is why I was saying, like,
could it be?
Have stereotype saying that I have a destructive black household.
Could it be? I mean,
I'm not saying that it's true. That's what I'm saying. Stereotype.
Man, shit. Look, this woman is born under a dude shitting in some wood. I mean, like, make that make sense. I can't even make that make fucking sense, dog. We had to look this word up. This bitch said, I am born of a voice untimely, the so-called echo of a man's shit dropped in a wood. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm letting my
this shit is, man, I'm telling you, people, and that I'm telling you, I talked about this in my book, Awakening the God Within. This shit is crazy as fuck, dog. When you listen to the shit they saying, it's like, so hold on. Let's go to AI real quick, man.
This is the Watcher's book still?
No, this is the testimony of Solomon.
Oh.
I don't even know what to ask about this chick, because goddamn, you just said a whole lot. What's her name? Ono Skeleis. Let's see what Perplexity says. This ought to be interesting since Perplexity is one of these AI entities. So in the Testament of Solomon, Ono Skeleis is a female demon described as having the beautiful form of a woman, but the legs of a mule or donkey. She is associated with seduction, strangling men, living in caves and ravines, traveling by the full moon, and being linked to Capricorn. What's Capricorn look like?
Do you know what they say
Half
about
go,
Capricorn?
half man, because I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah, I should go, yeah.
Do you know what they say about Capricorn women? They say that Capricorn women are one of the worst. I don't know if it's true or not, but
They wanted a what? Oh, y'all the goat.
Yeah, go. I'm a Capricorn.
So, but y'all said it's half what? Half goat, half what?
Half goat, half man.
Oh. Oh, this shit is crazy, man. All right, so in the story, Solomon has a this shit crazy as fuck, ain't it? Solomon has her brought before him by Beelzebub, questions her about her origin and powers, and then binds her with divine authority. All right, what she said. So she says she was created from an unexpected voice or the echo of a black heaven emitted in matter, which makes her one of the most mysterious figures in the work. She also claims a complex nature, saying she can both strangle men and pervert them, from their true natures. No, I want to know more. Let's hear about. First, I want to hear about this black heaven. Created. Expound on her creation. So she was created from an unexpected voice, which is called the voice of the echo of a black heaven emitted in matter. This is a highly symbolic way of describing her as a spiritual material hybrid born out of a kind of dark resonance within creation rather than from a normal angelic or demonic lineage. What echo of a black heaven means suggests a voice or presence that reflects a fallen, shadowy aspect of the heavens, something that is the reverberation of a higher realm, but twisted or inverted. That makes sense, because remember, everything they do up there is the opposite down here. It fits with the broader cosmology of the text, where many demons are described as stirred up or emitted by the Lord into matter, implying they are fallen or corrupted energies given form and function. So she's an energy. You know what this is starting to make me think about too? You know how we struggle to really understand the whole that stars are luminaries and that the stars are real. This seems like something like this. Emitted by the Lord into matter, implying they are fallen energies that are given form and function, like the stars. Fall, because you know how the stars, which is that not the book of Enoch, but in one of the books we was reading, they say, you know, the stars is real, right? So real people, right? So here, this is what we got. The same thing. Fallen matter or energy that's been given form and a function. So the stars was given a form and a function to be stars. What book was that? Join the School of Esoteric Knowledge.
Yeah,